Okay, everyone, good Monday morning to all of you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the first day that we're starting to stream at 11. I know that we usually go for 10 to maximum 15 minutes of me being on my starting soon screen, just as I dial in and get everything up and running. But it's so good to be here and to be with all of you. Just checking audio. And I think we're pretty much good to go, and I hope you guys had a good weekend. Did you guys do anything exciting or fun for your weekend? I did not do anything. I had quite a lazy weekend. I played with friends. I played a lot of games with friends. I Minecrafted, I played Peak, and that was pretty fun. What else? I think that's it. I napped a lot. It was a very stormy weekend, so it was perfect napping weather. And I did need to catch up on sleep as I'm still adjusting from a slight medication adjustment and also getting some other things settled in. But besides that, everything is going well, and I'm glad you guys are here hanging out with me. But let's go ahead and jump over to the game, shall we? Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Good to see you. I always have to remember that I can also do this and wave hi to you. It's really good to see you. I wish that lasted a little bit longer. You had a big collaboration with your friends on Saturday? Oh, I hope that went well. I really need to get notifications up so I can actually tune in and stopping by when and watching your VODs. But I hope your collaboration went well. Big collaborations are always a lot of fun, in my opinion. Although they can get a little wacky. What game did you all play? What game? So warming up my voice today. I did not go for a run today, so I feel a little weird. But in exchange for not going for a run, I did get to catch up on all of my sleep and really nail in my sleep, my morning routine. So we're so close to having like that perfect balance of sleep schedule plus getting up and actually getting things done, which, as I mentioned before, I'm on a sleep medication that helps balance out depression on top of helping me sleep, and we lowered it, and it's working well, and it's supposed to make me feel a little less groggy, but I did take a little bit of a bigger dose yesterday just to help me get a little bit more sleep, which I'm allowed to do, just to make sure that things are working out well, and I wasn't able to really get much sleep the past couple nights, but because I stayed up far too late. And so I also skipped out on some medication because I didn't want to go to bed at 5 a.m. and take my medication and then sleep all through the day and really wreck my sleep schedule. So I stayed up too late playing VR chat again. It's just so fun to hang out with friends in VR chat and actually explore the worlds. But I have friends who live all over the world, and some of them do not follow the same sleep schedule as I do. Also, Lori, hello over on YouTube. Good morning, everyone. You guys played Marvel Rivals? Because they just put Blade in the game. Oh, I heard that they were putting in Blade. I hear that he's going to be really fun to play. I hope it went well. I hope you guys got a lot of W's. I need to get back to playing Marvel Rivals with friends. Okay. With that being said, let's see. We were hanging out with our boy earlier today. Hold on. I think I can, like, poke him, right? Oh, that's not voice acted? Sorry, I need to clear my throat. I just ate... My breakfast consisted of a heavy slice of pizza. So the diet may not all be there this morning, as it usually is, but you know what? That's fine. It was a really good local pizza, too. Although, would you call it local? I don't know. Anyway. Good morning, Tara. How are you doing today? Are you guys ready for some Love and Deepspace hangs? I feel like it's been a while since I've gotten to play.
Good at being silent.
Dude, I have been yapping for a good straight 5-10 minutes now. I don't know if you call that, being silent. But let's jump over to the story. I don't know how many more chapters there are left for Death and Rebirth. Okay, I think we should be able to get through the rest of Death and Rebirth today. And then I have to decide what I'm going to do for Love and Deepspace week. days. Because I don't want to do World Underneath on Mondays when that's what I do for ASMR. Maybe we can do, maybe I can do more gameplay review during that time and actually go through challenges together. That could be fun. Also, good morning, Zayne Lee. Hello, hello, hello. My YouTube crowd is waking up. How do you guys feel that I'm starting more at 11 now instead of 10 a.m.? I feel like I'll be able to be much more consistent if I'm able to start at 11. That way I am able to take like days like today where I need just a tiny bit more sleep while I get my health in order. But hopefully with consistency, this should work out really well for everyone. I feel like, because I feel like also people tend to trickle in around 11 a.m. anyway as I get started, and I feel like people miss out on me saying hi and getting to hear parts of the story and my thoughts on it. Maybe you can do Master of Fate myth. Ooh, yeah, I can go through the myths too. That's right, we can go through all the cards now that I know all the story. That would be good. That's a good idea. Thank you, Lori. Ooh. Yeah, we did for the most since... Yeah, we did for the most since we did so early in the morning. Oh, nice. That's a way to win. You love you some love and Deepspace. I'm glad, Izzy. I'm glad that you're here, too. Thank you so much for spending time with us. And, yeah, I don't just want to quit Love and Deepspace once we're done with, like, the main storyline. I'd feel a little sad. I mean, it's been a lot of fun hanging out with all of you and getting your opinions too and bouncing off each other. So maybe we'll do some more collabs with Tama, although that would be later in the day because she lives back in time for me. Or I think her time zone is more the opposite side of the country than mine. I'm EST, so I would have to be respectful of that. Don't want to wake her up too early and disrupt her sleep schedule. She tends to go quite late. Usually I'm watching her as I'm going to bed. But let's get started on chapter 3 in Cosmic Spec of Death and Rebirth, shall we? Starting with story number 7, Shoulder to Shoulder. Zayne has joined back up with us in the story, and we've been introduced to a quirky little sidekick character of his, and this introduction of some fantastical library that he's somehow in charge of. Anyway, let's check it out. Let's dive into the story. Just as Zayne enters the house, I finished roasting the tangerines he bought. Wait, do you roast tangerines? Wait, how do you roast tangerines? I mean, I have tangerines. Why would you roast them? Hold on, I gotta look this up. What? Already, first scene in the story, I'm going like, what the frick does this mean? Roasting tangerines. Enhances the sweetness. Well, how do you roast them? Pan roasting, oven roasting. You peel and slice them into wedges. Toss them with some olive oil, salt, and a touch of sugar. Spread the tangerines on a parchment-lined baking sheet. Roast at 350 degrees for 18 minutes. Or you can just grill them. Huh. Interesting. Hello, Danya. Good morning. I'm gonna have to try this. You know, they do have some recipes and food I've noticed in Love and Deepspace. Maybe when I get my maid outfit and everything, we could do some live streams of me cooking some Love and Deepspace recipes too. I think that'd be pretty fun. Anyway, our MC just finished roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
Uh-huh. There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He has like little snowflakes floating around him, it seems like. You know I hate roasted tangerines. Oh yeah, I owe chat a maid outfit stream for getting us to 500 followers here on Twitch. And we're getting so close to getting 1,000 followers here on Twitch that I may have to up that to karaoke in a maid outfit, which would be pretty fun. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
Oh, are you inviting me to communicate? If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to, and if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hand. So you leave the tangerine in... Okay, well that seems like it's a little bit easier. You toss it with olive oil with salt and maybe some sugar, and then you bake it. Huh. I live in Florida, so getting fresh tangerines is not hard. I'm gonna have to try it. Especially when it becomes colder. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
To the circus? I mean, to where?
I'll be joining the Fountain of Vitae research project.
Huh? See me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
In Alterum. Zayne nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium. According to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Vitae.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Doesn't seem that effective, though. Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Zayne trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realize that for Zayne, this carries a greater and more painful significance. That's not how you pronounce my name, but sure.
Without a word before, but
this time you have words before I disappear. So we call that progress.
Will you come with me this time?
Oh, this is significant progress. No. Kidding. Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I agreed to take to any request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Ether Core? Dirt on Ever? Or more leads about this biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. Yeah, go MC! Have a backbone! Love that. I need a more tempting reason? No, more convincing reason.
Do you remember what you told me about the Deepspace collision chamber at the Gaia Research Center?
Maybe. Yes, they conducted experiments to create me, their precious energy source.
Ever plans to restart that project. The new program they're showcasing at the sanatorium might be related to it. Isn't that a very convincing invitation?
Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye, a fluffy white tail. Zayne and I turn around at the same time. Shiki, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shiki whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes look at me first and then at Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft, silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises. They pulse and contract with the rhythm of the beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar toward the sky. Oh, we're gonna fight without even having a... Okay. Oof. Okay. Okay, I'm ready to fight.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Guy looks like Master Chief made of rocks.
Let's go.
Okay.
Keep your distance from it. Leave it to me.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect. I'll show you.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
He's a weak little boy.
My turn.
Victory is within reach.
It's recovered already? How tiresome.
Let's go.
Okay.
Got your butt.
It's dangerous. Come back. Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Zayne, quit getting your
You
butt
wanna
handed
stay-
to you.
Don't
You're
rush.
embarrassing the
See
hoes.
what it's up to. Keep your let's
Come
go.
on.
Okay.
It is
There we
weak.
go.
Now's our chance.
Zayne.
Here it comes.
We're not even gonna use our ultimate.
Is this what
We
you
won't
want?
need to.
Perfect.
You know what? Hold on.
Let's
Oh,
call
wait.
it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
It is
We crushed them.
Oh, Laura, you don't think you ever saw the convincing reason option? I wasn't trying to flirt. I was trying to stay objective, so that's understandable. Right? White sepulcher? Such fancy words. The next day. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst a desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I could see the distant dome of Valis Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of a Tide, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Dania, that's because you have good chase. Chase? Good taste, even. That's why you love Zayne in his long, flowy coat. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zayne as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking. See, this is why I like the MC. She's a great standalone lady with her own motivation and drive. She's not just some stand-in character. And she's a great co-pilot for long drives. I love it when my passenger feeds me cookies while I'm driving us places. And I do love driving, and I have driven very long stretches of time. I feel like that's only fair. I'll drive forever if you feed me and are nice. I think that's a fair trade. And if I had to be the passenger princess, I mean, I will feed you.
The technology
Zayne.
used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Okay, so Carter is not older than you. I have to remember that. Clutching my pearls.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance.
Like my Apple
It
Watch?
was also something I was interested in personally.
Oh.
At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this.
Oh, hello, Digital. Oh, what's the upcoming event? Is it the Catboy maid event? Or, sorry, Butler event? I'll drive forever if you feed me. Yeah. Look, I'm a very simple man. I just need someone to be sweet to me. And that's it. They may not seem like that high of standards, but I mean, there's a lot that encompasses that statement, I feel like. All I ask for is sweetness and communication. And a good butt. No, I'm kidding. I mean, that's just a bonus. Sorry. We'll continue the story. Sorry. I'm just being facetious. The beach episode event. Oh, God. I will play it for all of you. I promise. We'll play through the event. I've been distracted by Horse Girls, I'll be honest, and I've forgotten to log in a couple times, but I've decided this week to get back on the Love and Deepspace grind, so that when I do run out of story, when I go into the gameplay, I'm not just some noob who hasn't been paying attention. I call that a good deal? Exactly. I think that's a good deal. I think what I asked for is a pretty good deal. Zayne, you're not pulling. I'm gonna have to ask Tama if she's going to pull. You know, our friend in playing Love and Deepspace who got us into this game. We might have to do. We've been discussing doing a collaboration event for maybe the next pull, and I might pull. I might pull for you guys. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pull. If you guys convince me, though, I might. Anyway, back to the story.
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
Look, it's just rotting itself out. It's fine.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
Yeah, that's what Zayne's talking about, buddy. If that's the result, maybe we should stop. The experiment failed for that reason.
Zayne, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
Okay, look, I appreciate, as a fellow scientist, I appreciate the fact that you're not looking at the experiment as success versus failure. That is, you know, a code of conduct that's usually supported, but when people are dying, my homie, All right. I think it's safe to call it a failure. And, you know, take it on the chin and, like, reevaluate the parameters of the experiment. And try again later when it's safer.
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form.
I don't think that should be our goal, man. It doesn't sound like it's benefiting the status quo or improving it, especially because these people turn into monsters.
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
Oh God. You know, there is a weird thing about, you can tell someone's a good doctor or a scientist that when they see anything that deals with surgery or anatomy, they go like, man, I would love some barbecue right now. It shows that they have a certain kind of passion for it. I won't let you guys know how I felt by doing my own training. But anyway, it is a weird quirk. And even for people who aren't like super passionate, have the same reaction for some reason. It's just a human thing.
It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore.
Yes, Chris, exactly like you said. Don't hide your feelings or you'll explode. Exactly. See, you have to share your feelings. Let them be known. If you're not accepted for them, then what's the point? That person's just not for you. Although you love Zayne's memory, you're not pulling. Zayne, I respect your self-discipline. Tara, I might not pull. I'm not sure yet. I was saving up for the next spicy banner, expecting... Wait, how is the beach episode event not going to be spicy? If it's not going to be spicy, then I might pull on it just for kicks and giggles for you all, because I know you all would enjoy that. Exactly. Skip Xavier's myth for the upcoming beach, and it's not what I expected at all. Now it's just a slap in the face for F2P. Really? Oh. I'm still free to play. I still can't believe that I got both memories for Xavier, and I'm basically more or less free to play. Wait, you are allowed to show feelings? You are allowed to show feelings, Izzy. Especially here. This is a safe space. I believe people should be able to share their feelings and be accepted for who they are. Take that from your #1 catboy on the internet, Chris Nekomata. Share your feelings. If no one accepts you, then they're losers and should go away. Yep. Oh, your chips are gone for Xavier Smith, Lori. I'm sorry. I'll probably watch people play through the cards and see if I feel like the stories enough or not to spend my wishes. Well, then I will do my best to see if I can't play through them for you all. All the outfits are behind a paywall. Oh, I've been hearing about this divide since Xavier's myth this last time. They slap rerun promises. It'll be fun to watch others play even if I don't pull myself. Baby bonnet. Wait, baby bonnets? What do you mean baby bonnets? Okay, hold on. Let's get back to the story. I'll let you guys keep talking and I'll catch up in a second. And for those of you who...
It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
And for those of you who are confused on who I'm talking to, I am dual streaming over on YouTube. And we have a lot of fun people who really love talking about love and Deepspace over there. So if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, it's the same name that I used here, and you should definitely subscribe because we're trying to hit 500 subscribers over there. And I'd be really super happy about that. And I have a special reward in mind for that. That I'm still developing, but it's going to be super special because I've already promised a maid outfit. Wait, no, that's right. I promised maid karaoke for 500 subscribers over on YouTube. I promised balloon twisting for 1,000 followers here on Twitch in a maid outfit. You cried last night because you saw the rerun promises? We might have to watch that. We might have to watch that in a bit to see what all they promised. If there's like a new trailer. Anyway, I'm sorry, Zayne. Continue, please. What's your trauma?
I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it Exhart and took it to Xander Sciences.
See, it's just, even the name itself sounds like it would be a bad idea.
It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
I don't know what their goal is there, because it just sounds like a bunch of bad ideas rolled into one. After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell in the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. Sorry. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We watched the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter, roast tangerines. I'm still fascinated by the roasting of tangerines. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me. Digital, have a good day.
In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
True. That's why I did in lab.
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Although, I was notorious for having to be at the lab very late because some of my younger cohorts didn't want to do their side of the work, so I had to go in and process the data, or because I was working basically 2 jobs at the time while I was in university, I had to go in at midnight to data collect, analyze, and put together presentations for my team. I was a hard worker. I do miss the lab. After stream today, I'm going to be putting out some feelers again for PhDs. So we'll see if that works out. Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
The real answer. Good answer. The car turns onto a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot. Good morning, Sapphire.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. Also, I'm glad to be here for your Monday, Sapphire. I am sorry that I wasn't here last Monday, everyone. I do plan to be much more consistent because my sleeping schedule has, as far as I know, despite spending a couple of days over the weekend, spending too much time in VR chat and having fun, my sleep schedule naturally wants me to go to bed around midnight at the latest and wants me to wake up at 8 o'clock at the earliest, even though it does give me the option to go back to sleep. But I'm able to get up now if I so choose. So that's nice. That's a major improvement. But now I just have to make sure I'm a good cat boy and I go to bed at a proper time. But Sapphire will be streaming for quite a bit today, so I hope to actually entertain everyone for quite some time. I'm glad you all are here. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
This is the guy that was trying to flirt with us earlier.
No, we just got here.
Going to bed at a proper time. Zayne would be proud. I know, Angie Pomegranate. I'm slowly but surely becoming the best cat boy there ever was. And hello, Ani. How you doing? Carter leans down towards the window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens. I know, I'm a hot piece of ass. I know everyone would be excited to see me.
When Zayne called
say
about
as the
needing
MC.
2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
You're doing fine, relatively? Oh no. Whatever anyone says relatively, it must mean something. You're doing okay, but in relation to the world exploding or something. Which I get, mood, in some ways. When Zayne called about... Oh wait, that's his line, he already said it. I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Chris, when will there be streaming on Discord again, like the Apothecary? I want to return to that this Sunday, Danya. I want to return to streaming this Sunday. I just got to find a new show for us to watch, and I think I found one. I just need to stop watching it. I'll check. I'll run a poll today and have you guys choose on what we should watch next. But yes, this Sunday, I want to return to that. Yeah, cut him off, Zayne. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the carved shape are the following: Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint Group. Everg. So it's not ever, it's Everg. Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint. Weird. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo, with a G added at the end. Carter activates the scanner, and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A carefully electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne. I
Christina.
am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned. Its white surface seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place sounds like I would need sunglasses in order to, be inside of it. It sounds so bright. What do you guys prefer? Darker tones or lighter tones? I'm more of a fan of darker, cozier vibes myself. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Yes. And that's why I prefer darker tones, because lighter tones seem bright and oppressive sometimes. Yes. Lighter tones, Ani, but you like dark mode. I put dark mode on everything I use. And if it doesn't have dark mode on it, I use an app or a modification to force dark mode. Gosh. Pastels are nice. See, if it's like a lighter tone as in like pastel kind of vibes, I wouldn't mind that. That's cozy in its own way. Oh no, you're here. I am here, Tama. I'm here. We were just talking about you and what you think of the new event coming along. Some people are disappointed. Also, if you guys don't know Tama Magatama, please give her a follow. I'd be surprised if you didn't know her, because she's the one that introduced... Where's my bot? No, I actually need to be able to spell her name correctly. That's why that didn't work. Why can I never spell your name correctly? Tama Magatama. There we go. See, I can do it. I can do it. Second time's the charm. But she is the one that introduced us to Love and Deepspace. And she is also a Nekomata, but also a super cool Adventure Guild leader. And cool cat all around. Don't like the light colored boxers. Aren't they supposed to be swim trunks? goes hide in corner. Oh no. I know. I think I'm gonna try to push to get through the rest of the story today, and then I have to decide what I'm actually gonna stream when it comes to the game moving forward. But yes, everyone give my good friend Tama a follow. Tama's really funny. I was watching your stream yesterday as you're playing Peak, and it was really funny to watch you guys play. Can't wait until my Zayne body pillow comes in. I've not even considered the merch in this game. I'm sure it has to be insane. Annie, you're skipping this banner. I'm just not ready for another 5 pull. My wallet hurts. Oh no. Spent too much on Xavier, but you got him though. I got him too. I got him free to play. I was very proud of that. But it's because you guys were here to support me. Anyway, back to the story. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. You follow me because of Tommy? Because of Tommy? I'm sorry, Tama. Because of Tama? I'm glad you guys found me through her. I really am very thankful for Tama and her friendship. I did hear you guys were getting a little frustrated, but it's because I thought you guys were just so passionate about winning. But also, you guys seem like really good friends. I loved watching you all. It's like when you see in animes where people watch like a couple of folks like having a fight together, and they go like, "Oh, they must be such good friends." That's what it was like. I love the vibes. You guys are cute. Seriously. You guys got so far too. I know that pain. That game's so hard for... I think it's just getting harder. And they're about to release like a new update for it, which I'm excited to play. Okay. Back to the story. I'm sorry everyone. ADHD cat here. Tama did such a good... I know, I just said back to the story, but I have to say, Tama did such a really, really good job on that video. Like, her editing ability and the way that she hosted and educated me on the lads content for me to be here to be playing this game all the way through is pretty astounding. You were so mad because you guys were so close. You guys were so stinking close. I was mad for you. That happened to me and my group of friends when we were playing last week. We got like insanely close at the top and then we just couldn't clutch it. But I don't know what it is about the volcano the past few days. They've made it to where it's almost impossible to tell where you're going or where you need to go. I've been wanting to like play by myself just to get used to it. In fact, we might play, I've been thinking about playing Peak with crowd control, maybe next week, just because I want some more practice. No, you're fine. You're not interrupting at all, Tama. I love it when you come by and say hi. I can always take time to say hi to my friends and gush about them and talk them up, of course. And I'm glad that so many of you did find me through Tama. I'm always really thankful for that, truly. Anyway, back to the story for reals this time. One day, I really am going to figure out how to get both chats on the screen, because as much as I'm afraid of Daddy Twitch getting mad at me, I want everyone to be able to like see each other's like comments and such. I might go and do like the classic, you know, YouTube chat where you see the little chat, like comments streaming at the top, going in a certain way, like appearing on the screen, like zooming by. I might try that. Anyway, in this environment, Zayne and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats passed by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Atay finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain.
God, the guy sounds like a stalker.
But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Me wanting to punch you. I mean, me wanting to benefit science. Oh, Tom is like foreshadowing, makes me nervous. Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes. Still want to toss a brick? I do too. I can tell that he's like conniving. Sorry for talking over Zayne, everyone.
Besides, nobody knows X-Heart better than me.
Carter's eyes twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility. Stalker alert. Oh, I know.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance.
God, I just want to throw a brick at him.
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
That's Hunter Sama to you. When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. I open up my phone and look at what I wrote. Since Zayne is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
Man, I wish it was that easy to get a job. He turns around and shakes the brochure standing next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the second floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She's a Karen with an eye, though, so is she evil? We don't know. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. You're a sleep lurk because I stayed up animating and 3D printing? Oh yeah, that's right, you got a new 3D printer, Tama. I hope it looked cool. Also, Zayne, good luck on decluttering your room today and cleaning up. I hope your writing also goes well for your Zayne story. In this house, we hate Carter. Hell yeah. And how does crowd control work with Peak? I think it'll be basically how you guys will be able to, like, maybe give me items or maybe summon bad guys or weather conditions, or maybe attack my health, or make things heavier, or make me drop items, or maybe drain my energy. Just basic stuff that gets in the way of me playing, or it can even benefit me. So I owe you guys more crowd control anyway. So I'll be scheduling that for next week, maybe. I've decided to take my playthrough of, what's it called? Clair Obscure offline just for a little bit, for me to play offline and grind a bit and do some exploring, which is not really conducive to fun viewing on Twitch. So I'm going to take some time to do that, so I'm not boring you all. And then I'll return it to stream so that we can go through the big bosses and beat up the last few big boys. And then we'll be able to close down that story. I'm excited. Oh, we hate Carter? He actually kind of looks nice in your opinion. Maybe my hate radar is broken because of their faces. Oh no, Annie. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Asco Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Wow.
Dr. Carter.
Way to paint that.
A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
Just bricks and how many I can fit in my pocket. It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Who's this?
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
Another brickable face. Clear, obscure. Oh, don't worry. I will not end the story or miss any important story beats. I promise. Identity has been exposed, but... Oh, wait, hold on. He smiles not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Benedict Cumberbatch. No, I'm kidding. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. Welcome aboard.
Now we fight him. Oh, we do get to fight. Okay. Let's fight. With our good old Zayne. Let's see. There we go. Is that really all we have? We only have a... Oh, okay, well that's fine. You know what? I'm not scared. You love this companion? Me too. He's pretty good. I need to level up my Xavier.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we learned. Keep your distance from it. It is falling apart. It's over. Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Eat this. It was just a scratch.
Keep your distance from it.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
This is such an ass for saying that. Define
Are
urgent.
you dozing off again?
No. I had
Threats
plenty
are
of
only
sleep.
Melting
temporary.
like snowflakes.
Hello, Chaka. You're missing a couple letters there at the end, but I forgive you. Good to see you. You had to come here because Annie, what do you mean he looks nice? Oh my god, don't fight. Also, Chaka is one of the people that we played Peak with. Y'all should definitely go give her a follow. She's a wonderful, sweet taco cat and really fun to hang out with. And don't let her deceive you. She is a fantastic artist, and you all should definitely go support her right now. She has a coffee, but she's going to be opening up a VGen very soon. How you doing today, Chaka? It's good to see you. You have to admit I have bad taste. Don't worry, I had to go to therapy also for my bad taste. I kept catching red flags and thinking that they were just a colorful shade of pink. It's okay. It's what they call a learning experience, I believe. There you go. Last I saw Chaka was when Chaka was cleaning the toilet. What?
This should be easy.
Wait, is this a different Chaka?
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
You aren't so bad yourself.
Oh wait, no, wait, I think Chaka was doing chores that day.
Keep your distance from it. Is it here comes the dust? It is weak. Now's our chance.
I'll show you.
I wish there was an easier way to turn the camera around.
Proceed with caution. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
You aren't.
Watch out.
I'm okay.
I just can't see.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance. An opportunity has presented itself.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike.
I like this Zayne is way more offensive.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Gee, I totally thought you meant you saw Chris cleaning the toilet with your limp body. That is not something I would do. Oh my god, Annie. I would never do that. Not to such a nice taco cat. It ruined the taco. It'd get the taco shell all soggy. How is my MC moving so fast? Wait, is he not supposed to be moving that fast? Is that not how that's supposed to work? Also, hello, Kira. Use his companion more, but I missed the heals from Forseer. My train of thinking is just don't get hit.
This
LOL.
will be a test to see if we can apply.
But I am a Souls gamer. So, and the way I play Clear Obscure is also just don't get hit.
Can't always be on the if here comes the gust.
Can't always be on you? Is that what you said? Sir, this is a holy Christian stream.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Ha! Dodged
Here
it.
comes the dust.
That was fun.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. Threats are only
Deleted.
temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Maybe it's just because I'm just that good of a gamer. No. Not the tease, not the tease. I'm more of a charge now, think later kind of player. That's why my Zayne Forseer is your main companion for a long time. You know, that makes sense. Going in, balls to the wall, and not caring about the damage. Also, I'm so sorry. Did that not... I don't think that flipped correctly for you all. I was so focused on gaming. Or maybe it did. I think it does now. I can't remember. I'm going to have to double check the next time we battle. But hopefully the battle screen actually flipped pretty normally. It got cut a bit at the side, but not too much. Okay, I can deal with that. As long as you guys can still see me and a good portion of the battle screen, I think we can live with that, but I'll still work on it. Like, I could probably bring it over here a little bit. There we go. Yeah. I think we can work with this. And it should flip a little bit better. Chris, do you know what I need from you? A full minute recording of you laughing? I'm mostly kidding, but like, are you happy? Aw, I'm so glad you enjoy my laughter. You know, if there is a way to get me to laugh for a minute straight, I've done it before. I have to just remember. Anyway, on to the next chapter, which I believe is the last chapter for Death and Rebirth, and basically all that we have. So we've read through Under Deepspace, Long-Awaited Revelry, Prologue to Tomorrow, Homecoming Wings, and Death and Rebirth. Gosh, how long has this game been out now? I feel like there'd be more story than this. Am I gonna dive into myths? I might play through a couple. A year? The game's been out for a year? You know what? That's not so bad for as much content as there is. I might do a couple of myths. We've not actually read through them. So, like Zayne's myth, we've not done. I've not really actually gone through a lot of the memories, so I guess we could do a couple. Released on January 18th last year, right? Oh. And that's okay, Sapphire. Luckily, you can go back into our Love and Deepspace Chronicles over on YouTube, and you can watch my playthrough of it. That's why I've recorded it and placed it in its own playlist. Anyway, now that we're on Chapter 4, Snow Fades at Dawn. The first story, Rebirth Cocoon. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zayne barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Because you're not the main character, Carter.
Dr. Zayne and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Since this is the last part of the main story so far, how do you feel overall with your lad's journey? It has been definitely a roller coaster of feelings and some eye rolling, but not at the cheesiness, but I mean mainly at the times of the more intense flirting from Raphael and them being called kitten a lot from Silas. But they were tropes so well done that I still enjoyed it, and I've really grown to like each one of the love interests in their own way, except for Caleb. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm wanting to give Caleb a chance. I really am. You know, I'm fighting to like the guy, and he has some cool stories and has a lot of reasons for the way that he acts the way he does. It's just that I expect better for the love interest of my MC daughter, okay? She deserves the world and someone who's willing to communicate with her, not be pseudo brainwashed, maybe brainwashed, I'm not sure, completely brainwashed, not brainwashed, maybe just has the wrong understanding of what's right and wrong. I was writing something, but what you just said made me forget what it was. So sorry. You'll take any of them? You're not picky? Well, that's fine. You'll have to let us know which one you like. Chaka, do you play the game? Zayne still is a top favorite. And I think Xavier is number 2 right now, followed by, you know, it's now tied between Raphael and Silas. And then Caleb is right behind them in the number 4 spot, which is not the bottom. He's not at the bottom anymore. He's at number 4. He was at number 5, and now he's at number 4, and that says a lot. I do not, but they're all hot, and I run towards red flags. No, you're totally fine. I got what you're saying. It's okay. Apparently I do too. I've been working on it though. They all have a bunch of green flags as well. So, I mean, come on. I feel like Zayne is probably the most green of them all. Your new top 3 is Silas, Xavier, and Raph. Xavier went up to 2 after Witnessed by Deepspace. No, you like pink flags. It's true. I do like pink flags. I do wear rose-colored glasses. But, you know, I tend, you know, jokes aside, I've gotten better. You know, I've gotten better. This is why they invented a thing called boundaries. So many good top 3s. You're just attached because they are the first 3. You know what? That's understandable, though. Hi, Chaka. It was fun watching you play Phasma with Chris. Glad to hear you're doing better. Yeah. Also, Nyampasu, hello. Thank you so much for... I will stretch right now. Thank you. And I will hydrate as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm feeling good today. Like, I got enough sleep. I did feel bad I didn't get a workout in, but I really wanted to get more sleep. I did wake up on time at 8, which is usually when I get my day going. But then I fell back asleep after taking my medicine to help me get started for the day, and it was 10 o'clock, which is far too hot for me to go outside and run. So I just decided to have one more lazy day where I relax and then really kick it into gear tomorrow, now that I've been catching up on sleep this past weekend. And you weren't bad at the game, Chaka. You were actually really good. You just needed... just needed a little bit more direction, and if you understood the game better, which just comes with playing the game a lot, you would be fine. You were doing great. And thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate right meow. And thank you for the head pat, Sadie. Thank you. Oh, that's cute, Lori. I've been ignoring the calls from the guys. Maybe we'll go through the calls after we're done here if we have the time. Back to the story, though.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
They just call it an inopportune time, like when I'm getting ready to stream to you guys. When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Which would be, through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups process quickly with virtually no wait time. When you hear Rebirth Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
I'm the same way, Lori. Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree. Surrounded by emerald-like glass dotted with vibrant flowers, the area overlooks a circular azure lake. They'd feel like they've been given a second chance at life. Please give Caleb a chance. I'm giving him a chance. I promise, Zayne. I promise. Despite everything I'm saying, I promise to all the Caleb girlies out there. I'm giving him a chance, and that's why he's in 4th place right now and not in 5th by himself. Because I do want to give him a chance. I know there has to be something more to him. That he cannot just be the evil bad boy that has to be redeemed. Like, there has to be so much more going on that he's doing for the MC. I have to believe it. Pico, hello! Good to see you. Another friendly Nekomata. Please do give Pico a follow. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. You know, I still need to reschedule our hangout, by the way. We did miss you that last time. But if you guys like cat girls with beautiful singing voices, please go give her a follow. You were also playing Peak. We gotta play Peak together. I think Peak would be so fun. I know that everyone that we were gonna play with also has Peak. I think that'd be really fun to do. But yeah, I'll have to hit you up for that. And thank you for saying Nyampasu, Nyampasu. Well, I'm going to take another hydrate chance. Happy to see so many friends being here today. I hope you guys all had a lovely weekend by today. I hope you have some good and fun plans for this week. And I hope this week goes really well for everyone. Google's Nekomata. Yeah, look up Nekomatas. We're really cool creatures, really cool yokais. That's what I based my character off of because of my cat. My IRL cat. Fire cats. Fire cats with 2 tails. Really? You didn't know? I felt like I explained it at one point, but that's okay. But no, Nekomatas are really cool. I really like their lore a lot. And I like to think that that's what happens to all good cats. That good cats never die. They just turn into yokais. My few days have been crying over Chinese boy. Oh my god. You might have noticed, but my red flag is my eyes go in different directions when people talk sometimes. Oh my god. No, that's okay. I feel like that's me with ADHD sometimes. Like, I have to lock in on conversations, especially if they go on for a long time. I know Nekomata first because that's the name of the coach in Haikyuu. Oh, hey! You know, I have noticed that more and more Nekomata characters are showing up in, like, anime and such, and I'm loving it. I'm glad. I think it's a great trope. There needs to be more Nekomatas. Riette, hello, I'm gonna have you playing in the background because it's short time. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for having me in the background. I'm glad to be able to keep you company. It's totally okay. I don't mind explaining stuff several times in a row. I love yapping. But anyway, back to the story. I'm getting myself distracted now.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zayne's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about the so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
Yeah, I mean, true, but...
3rd floor.
As the elevator doors open, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. I don't know why, but this game is making me wanting to play, Outlast Trials. Here are the Rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, They emit a gentle glow. Huh. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet, what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create, it looks like cool tones, but sure, to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches at her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall in the treatment room. Smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zayne, these should interest you the most.
Yeah?
The
What?
treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zayne's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
Have a good day of work, Tara. Leave for the lurk. Also, my favorite genre of music, that's hard because I like all sorts of music. Right now, I've been listening to a lot of different kinds of electronica, to indie music, to OSTs of my favorite games like Clair Obscur and Persona, like 5 and the Phantom X. Also like Ariana Grande and The Killers. And my music tastes are all over the place. But I love music a lot, so I love all sorts of music. And yes, Outlast Trial is the horror game. I won't play it on stream because I know a lot of people don't like to watch that. And every single time I do, people don't tune in, and I feel a little sad. But I will tune in for I'll always try to play it for the events that happen, which I haven't played the last one, although I want to with friends. I've heard Stray Kids. Yes, I think I have. I think I've listened. Didn't they have a opener for an anime? I think so. Because in case that's a yes, then yes, I have. And I do like them. I need to listen to more of them. I need to listen to more K-pop and J-pop in my life. Sorry, back to the
Zayne,
story.
The Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date.
Yeah, after watching K-pop Demon Hunter, I've been kind of wanting to get some more exposure.
Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Zayne definitely listens to idols. Xavier listens to lo-fi music. Raphael, I feel like he listens to rap, like J-pop rap. Silas, he probably listens to like metal and baby metal. Or like what they call it, like sugar metal. Caleb, he sounds like he listens to like indie music. You guys should feel free to share your musical tastes. Also, I know that everyone's been obsessed with K-pop Demon Hunters. Silas's classical music? Oh yeah! You know what? That makes a lot more sense for him. That he prefers classical music. I was just thinking of him and him driving cars for some reason. Oh, that's a bummer. You'd watch the horror streams? Maybe consider a different channel for horror? Maybe I'll do it on my days that usually are my maybe Fridays. I usually do different kind of game, or Wednesdays. Those are the days I usually mix it up with like different ideas that I usually don't stream. So maybe on Wednesday or Friday in a couple of weeks, depending on how long the event at Outlast Trials goes on. We'll see. If you guys are gonna be there, that'd be cool. Anyway, sorry, back to the story, everyone. Oh yeah, and I still love 90s and 2000s music too. Just cannot drop that at all. That's always been in my mind. Oh, please let us know how the Backstreet Boys are. If they're still good after all these years. I heard they did come back together. I should put in a suggestion. I think I have a suggestion channel in my Discord. So if you guys have any good K-pop suggestions, please put musical, or especially like Spotify links in the Discord in the suggestion area, and I'll definitely give the music a listen. K-pop or J-pop? Anyway, I'm sorry. Back to the story. Without a hint of emotion, Zayne glances at him. Then he taps the data success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zayne closes the file and hands it back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible.
Have a good day, Izzy. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. I hope you have a really wonderful week if we don't see you again. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you.
That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor of the ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling, it's just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zayne. He understands and takes the step to converse with Benedict and Carter, then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite, yet wary gaze and nod. Alright, then I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to the spot in the distance. Confused, the reception turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. The faint energy I've sensed disappears. Dun. Undercurrent. Wow, that was a long intro chapter. Or story beat. In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zayne.
Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
Yes. A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds and illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady toward me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zayne are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth Cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to a matter of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wondered if I were a patient would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is. But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well.
Sorry, I thought I smelled something. I was looking around for a quick second.
It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
We might have been talking too much, Lori, but I'm having fun talking with you all. But why would you? Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery, and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. I wonder how Zayne is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exheart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zayne. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Very badass, like that.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
I don't think he has a choice in letting other people handle his life work, considering the fact that, I mean, geez, he's always having to watch you guys, like, do stuff to his work.
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder, if your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zayne meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Oh, someone's mad. Someone angry. And he tried to destroy his Exheart research, yet here we are. I know. I mean, he's the one that's literally pushing forward with, like, Benedict's the one that's pushing forward with this really insane idea of a treatment. And while I kind of get his side, it's really unethical what he's doing, because it should be, there's not been any success rate, not any curing, it seems like. At least it doesn't look like it's curing anything. Just putting people on hold. I have not heard anyone surviving and, like, living to tell the tale. Anyway, thawing snow. Our next story beat. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zayne seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axel Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Batai. The leads related to the Ether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Predator syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axo Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Emergency room.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zayne? Isn't he the leading expert on Protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen? In
the break room for the division of cardiac surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome.
Sure it is.
We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference.
Your hate is justified, Lori.
We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they watch the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zayne's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zayne supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Oh, Yvonne gets a face now?
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zayne here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter.
Yes, he is on leave. He's with you. Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to the open storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks into hand to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zayne, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
I've been there. It is fake. It's not real treatment. "2:20 a.m.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zayne, we can pronounce the time of death.
They have a microphone inside that mask just for you, Chad.
Time of death. 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own chest. Yet, he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer, or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster.
He forced his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
As if something foreign burst through his skin to strike at the man before him. The teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
Oh, man.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment.
I'm glad we're getting more information about actually what's happening to these patients.
The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on the other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust the research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges revealed the countless times it had been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I clearly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zayne watches me without saying a word. I realized that I only came over last night to help feed Shiki. But I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made a public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at a press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build up public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop a press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought. For a while I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Zayne?
Yes, I'm listening.
His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
To think someone who's like snow could feel chilly. I pause before turning around to embrace him. I'll stop talking about Ever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Okay. Ads are about to start, so I'm going to go ahead and take this moment since we're reaching hour number 2 to stretch my legs and get some more coffee, and then we're going to come back and keep reading the story, okay? I'm going to go ahead and run our ads that are going to be running either way. If you want to avoid ads, consider subscribing to me over at over on YouTube, because I have no ads over there. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, we're back. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for your patience. Hope you guys took advantage of the ad break to also stretch your legs and get yourself a treat or something nice to drink. I got myself some more coffee. My favorite beverage of choice. Did you know that coffee can be cleansing for you? So it's totally good for you. All right, man. Also, I've been getting the urge. I wish I had friends to play this game with. Elden Ring, Night Rain. I've been wanting to play it so bad with friends, but a lot of my homies aren't available. Definitely want to play it again. It also helps you not murder people. Does it? I didn't know that. No wonder I'm so kind and patient. Anyway, back to our story, shall we? Starting with story number 4, Countdown. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference at Fountain for the Fountain of a Tie. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zayne and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zayne, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wonders, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. Nice. I also had pizza yesterday, Danya. Pizza for breakfast, actually. Sorry, my voice cracked. Let me drink some water. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Zayne, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zayne nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I've borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is now no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zayne obliges and leans down. One cough to turn the mic off, turn coughs to turn it off, and tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comms channel opens up, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before she's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zayne catches me by my waist. I can't help but laugh, but this is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zayne's expression.
You...
I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hands to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zayne, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit. Dr. Zayne, you strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate.
Correct.
It's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zayne must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
I nod to secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double-check my equipment. You only thought about it. You didn't actually do it.
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls, clattering, and it rolls to my feet. I look up to see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet had been taken down and torn open on the floor. Shiki lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Shiki and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? You animals aren't supposed to eat that. I felt like that was such a small chapter, or a small story. As Nude approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zayne holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, and he suddenly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera's scan doesn't trigger anything. The red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me really is useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 for memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately noon. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the room. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent when you gave me these notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
No. Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the ivy line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuang's butterfly dream?
No.
I've always wondered.
I mean, I've heard of it,
if he
but
was really
don't know what it
dreaming.
is.
Was it the butterfly? Or Zhuangzi himself?
I need to like look up this like story because this is like the second or third time I've heard it mentioned.
If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
Can I just put you in a different cocoon? No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body. Thank you for the hydrate, Chaka, and the head pat. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'll hydrate right now. Why am I being blocked? I've done nothing wrong ever in my life. But I'll go ahead and stretch too. Thank you for the stretch. It triggered a yawn. Even though I'm not sleepy. Gotta get ready for art stuff. Ooh, I'm excited for your art. So you stop yelling at me to set up my VGen? Yes, please. Set up your VGen already so I can commission you. I'm just sitting here like meowing like a cat locked outside the door going like, VGen, wow, VGen, wow.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences.
I swear, I believe in you. And that banner is already looking really good.
Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard shifts end, they'll quickly discover the most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I think that's referring to the question about the guy who questioned if he was human dreaming about being a butterfly or a butterfly dreaming about being a human. What does it really reality mean? Ooh, I'll have to read that. That sounds intriguing. I understand. Says Christina. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there are no guards present, only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest's winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest there. Okay, here we go. With Zayne's help these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in a soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Vitae's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format.
Are you sure about
Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
that? Yeah, Carter's in the Lululand. He turns to Zayne and his voice becomes more eager.
Zayne, do you remember what I asked you the night Exhart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the ground in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
The smile on Carter's face freezes, then slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zayne? That incident at Mount Eternal?
Damn.
Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zayne, I found a location with the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zayne composed himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zayne. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
Uh-huh.
Zayne, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do.
So you have an inferiority complex, Carter.
If these sacrifices are necessary, then
it's okay, buddy. You just need some therapy.
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young.
The limbs are forcibly frozen to the wall. The surveillance cameras freeze just as they turn and their red indicators go dark.
You? Zayne, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again. His frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Damn. It was a joke, Teehee. No one's laughing, Zayne.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zayne, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted! Security!
Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while. Carter, you're not doing this to save lives, nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness.
Called it.
And soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zayne takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zayne's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Yeah, this is interesting. Story number 7, perfect specimen. We gotta continue. A holographic display takes up half my field of vision. The green dot representing Zayne is moving toward my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty, only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zayne, I'm sending you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry, I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Like running water, they flow out. From the ceiling, walls, and floor, they all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job of preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose, to create beings just like you.
So that's the game. A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. This is the bullet approaches him. Crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm to pulverize off projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
Insanely. You could have said that earlier. I quickly switched out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At a signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Alterum move with inhuman speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge toward me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zayne will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatium core sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then, everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zayne's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zayne everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zayne quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight past that barrier. We pass through the wall. The Alterum are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, the space hasn't been warped. Zayne pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zayne's hands again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Dehydrate. Ooh, cutscene, let's go.
Zayne? Why am I tied up?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
See, we're only okay with getting randomly, surprisingly drugged without consent when it's a doctor doing it, okay? But when it's Caleb, it's not alright. Kidding. Don't want to start up that argument again. But also, Zayne is a doctor. He would know what he'd be doing. He knows what he's doing.
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
fluctuations. It's metaflux.
Look out.
The Princess Carry.
Fire.
You're still here. How delightful.
Oh, Zayne with a gun? I might be a doctor.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out.
Also, do not shoot sideways like that. It is really bad for your
Dr.
wrists.
Zayne, a hunter firearm can't kill a human, but a wanderer can.
Oh, that's badass. I just wish it wasn't lagging. Oh, we get a new outfit? Cool. Right in his ear. That has to be so loud.
There. He underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
It looks so cool.
In your case, the cure is extreme measures.
That looks amazing. Oh, we get a cool new outfit too. Let's go. All right. All right, that does look good. It cuts off a little bit, but there's still... You guys basically see everything.
This might be a long night.
Let's see the most successful specimen.
Don't rush. Let's with our combined strength.
Here I go. You won't escape.
Things are getting more challenging now.
Insights should stay right place.
How do I break it?
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen.
Bring it on. You won't escape.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Get recovered. Be careful.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Lead it in with our combined strength.
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
Come closer.
The fake one.
Chance. That was fast.
So were you?
Wrong choice again.
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance.
I dodged it like a champ. Did you guys see that parry?
I'll send it on a journey.
Did you guys see that parry? That was amazing.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Get recovered. Be careful. It is falling apart.
You won't escape.
Be ready for its next. It's your turn.
Everything went well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is a rare time where we're not actually fighting in a proto field. I have no clue where you get this outfit. Someone else would probably know. Also, I also love how the gun fell apart as Zayne switches to his power. That's really cool, Angie. Maybe future guns are quieter. Power couple moment. Yeah, power couple moment followed by superhero landing is so good. Story 9, The Decision. After using up almost all of my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground. But this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building. As the crystals on his body rapidly retract, it's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first, then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zayne is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zayne seemed off. That flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes, it all vanished in an instant. Excuse me, I was reading that. Maybe I imagined it. A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I fired my last bullet at Benedict as the grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zayne.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the altar room at our heels, I lead Zayne toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the altar room are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousness are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned to tools that can be commanded? After taking down another altar realm that tried to attack us, I run toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zayne stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout's changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
God, this is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one that you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
When you restrained me earlier.
It was because you were too strong.
Zayne loves a strong woman. Place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. Found it. Follow me. The last altar room is knocked down into the area below. Only me and Zayne are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zayne and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all its glory, this is Everest's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Destroy it. I can't betray her trust in me, or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zayne raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice towards the luminescent energy pillar at the center.
Zayne, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from behind the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter as a ride, catching his breath. He's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zayne, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core!
Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zayne gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zayne. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Badass response.
And see how the future unfolds. Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zayne.
The static in the comm channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All you can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths. Gross.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
Sweating. Yes, I am too. He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zayne's, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he used his eVault too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zayne's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
I remember that story.
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you.
He was changed into a monster.
Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zayne's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrents of this moment, harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens.
Frickin' knew it.
Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
That bastard. So he knows how dangerous this is. His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
A wave of frost surges through the room. A bone-chilling cold creeps from the floor. The windows, walls, and floor are sealed in thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Zayne. With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zayne I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Ooh. They better not leave us on a cliffhanger. Okay. Story number 10, Curse of Memory. Ooh, did we get a cutscene? Oh. The door had been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum tried to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zayne can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom and coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Doctor,
Doctor, am I going to die?
Pay for this. I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent, fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand towards him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened, it seems to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance.
Yeah.
You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again, you'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William's deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zayne and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
Oh my god! He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, the ice shards have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. Before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies towards Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zayne.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding waters as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in this vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zayne and cradles his face in my hands. Zayne, look at me. Listen to me. Sad boy ASMR. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him, starting today. Zayne's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with pain and guilt that don't belong to them. Especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zayne, you have to. These few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses, and I see myself reflected in his icy gaze. Zayne? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Oh, thank you for letting me know my AirPods case was dying. Struggling to push myself up, I see my bloodstained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face emerges with Zayne's present-day appearance. They, from my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
This is a Black Frost. The babies crying are intense for me. As if Black Frost has covered his eyes, having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and the refreshing air of rebirth. Those wings slowly take to the skies. Damn. That's intense. All right, let's continue on. The land of no return. My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. Yeah, Benedict is a jerk. Man, that was insane. I'm glad that we read the anecdotes before coming here, because I feel like the story would not have had as much of an impact if I had not read the anecdotes. Because if you read the anecdotes and kept up with it, there were so many references and it was so good. The writing in this game is amazing. The storytelling is so well done. I love it. And then Tama cries for 20 minutes. No. It's so sad. Like, what the hell is going on with Zayne right now? Why is he being a bad boy? Why is he being a bad boy? I mean, I know why. But, like, all those antidotes, it's hard to believe. Are Zayne turning bad? What? My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zayne, is that you? He stops in his tracks, as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me!
Young Zayne.
I'm sorry.
A box sits on the doorstep. Wisp of cold air draft inside it. Inside the box, like 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zayne was still learning how to use his evol as a kid. Really? Zayne knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me? Which, they're supposed to be seals! I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zayne. Zayne. I managed to finally call out his name, yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Exo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
Huh. A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Hey, it's Yvonne, my girl. Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zayne?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zayne brought you in.
I wonder where
Asked
those
him what happened,
injuries
but
came
he
from.
wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zayne went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zayne an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zayne didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
I wonder why he's handling his resignation, because he attacked us? God, Benedict's an ass. I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. One second, there we go. Find him. Wait, you can't just... Oh no, please be careful.
Oh no. Please
Oh, that's her saying.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zayne. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Wait! Dr. Zayne already paid for it!
Zayne's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Axel Hospital. I visit every place I could think of. But there was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I entered the patio to his house again. I'm clinging on to one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Where'd he go? Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals and that pain look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zayne moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Shiki. It's you. So if he understands me, Shiki leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shiki close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Time passes, and Shiki obediently jumps down, sniffs a blanket on the sofa, then carries Zayne's scent and runs towards the half-open door. In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing street lights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shiki stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on a sign. This is a public cemetery in Lekon City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shiki quickly vanishes in the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zayne. He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in his nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side. But when I try to call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. No, he's a bad boy now. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axo Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? The complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother,
Zayne.
and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, My parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
Huh. He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as a calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
Oop, didn't mean to skip your conversation. He keeps his gaze lowered and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
So relatable as a researcher who was trying to get back into research, who was going to be a doctor. Doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zayne just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at the time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives?
It's not his fault.
If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer yet. He shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? Yeah, you're being an avoided butthole right now. If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zayne. Are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
Snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us in gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchanges a single word. I'm upset. I'm upset. Another man in this game running from his feelings. I swear to God. After that day, rumors related to the Ultram and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The spatium core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's emerged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits the Ultram, Zayne, and me. Ever won't give up on the fountain of Atai they've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. The Creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. That better not be it. That better not be it. That's it? No, it's not. Shut up, game. That cannot be it. How dare you leave us there? Hold on. We gotta kick this. We're kicking butt. We're gonna kick butt. And we're gonna... That can't be it. That cannot be it. You're just in time for a crash out. I'm crashing out. Zayne is going all avoidant butthole level and just giving up the ghost. Like, what the hell?
Wait for the chance to strike.
My turn.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Victory is within reach.
Did you see that dodge? Are you proud of me?
It is falling apart.
Wasn't I just so cool?
Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Again, I just wish there was a better way to, like,
Be ready for its next move. Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Be able to, like, move around the camera.
This is showing. Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance. It's over.
Oh, it's like a mini Benedict.
Only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
I'm taking my rage out on these monsters. I'm caught up to the story now. Oh my god, guys. I'm caught up to the story now. Can you believe it? I've done it. Look at that. I've done it. Depression adds spice in the love story. I'm already depressed IRL. I don't need more. This can't be it, though, is it? No, they wouldn't do that to us, right? They wouldn't be jerks. That's really it. There's nothing. Chris is big mad now. I'm not big mad. I'm a little mad at Zayne. Not
clear your mind first.
Not enough for me to think that
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
he should be gone, or he should, like, be lower on my tier list, but because at least he has credible problems of going like, yeah, I lose control of myself sometimes and I go crazy, and that's not okay.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Oh, that didn't break you?
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Zayne.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Watch where it's going.
Whack it on the head.
Here comes the gust.
Whack it on the head.
Now's our chance.
Everything went well.
Oh my god, I'm being raided? Hello? I was locked in? Hello, Patharisa. Hi. Patty Snack Raid. Hello, everyone. I am... Let me actually get out of this area and get back to talking to all of you. Oh my gosh. You guys, hello. I am needing to move this out of the way so that I can actually say hi to all. No, that did not lower Zayne in my rating, but right now, right now I need to say hello to all the raiders and say hello. I am Chris Nekomata, your local two-tailed cat boy, here to bring you a little luck, and joy to your everyday life. And it's really nice to meet all of you. Pat Theresa, hello. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. And if you need to do some after stream care before I go into my spiel of who the heck I am, please feel free to do so. I understand that streaming can take a lot out of you, and I totally want to support everyone's health. And Dumpling in bag. Hello, Raven. Hi, good to see you. The Moth One. Hello. And yeah, no worries. And Yolena, hello. Nice to meet you. Or Yolena. Please let me know if I said it correctly or not. But let me give you a really quick shout out. Guys, if you don't know who I am, I already introduced myself once, but I am a two-tailed Nekomata cat boy, and I like to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 11 o'clock p.m. I'm giving you a shout out right now. If you guys aren't following Pat Theresa, please give our friend here a follow. And on Mondays, I tend to stream Love and Deepspace, which is what we're playing through right now. I am very much canonically and very assuredly a straight man. But I have been very much indoctrinated and made willingly to enjoy the story to the point that I made it my goal to play through the entire main story, which you actually just showed up to see that we just beat the main story, and I'm about to give my review of it. So you're just in time if you guys are curious about how a straight man actually feels about this game unbiasedly. I'm about to let everyone know. But on Mondays, I usually play this game, which will probably be transitioning from playing through the main story to playing like events and reading up on lore and discussing it, and maybe having like just chatting like lad streams as we really discuss more in depth of the characters, maybe a little bit more review. Maybe we'll have friends join us so that we can talk to them about how they feel about the game. I don't know. I now have to decide what to do with that, since now we've gone through finishing the main story. Then on Wednesdays and Fridays, again at 11 a.m., I tend to play a variety of different games. Right now, we're switching between Dredge and Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, and playing Persona 5, The Phantom X on Fridays, where I do voice act everything. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I tend to stream ASMR with a 3D audio mic using personally collected and crafted ocean sounds that I have myself went out into nature to collect and refine and put in the background so people can listen to. And during this ASMR events, we usually either you all listen to me tell a bedtime story, like right now we're reading through Anna Karenina on Tuesdays, and on Thursdays we read through A World Underneath, which is a bunch of bonus stories from the Love and Deepspace world. And I read that in bedtime stories ASMR style. You have enough husbands, you don't need more addiction. Oh, but come on, you probably really enjoyed this. The story is just so good. Have you played Infinity Nikki? If you played Infinity Nikki, then you'll love this game because it's the same devs. They work on both games. They know how to make a really good game. And of course, you're welcome to shout out. Please, everyone, please go follow over on YouTube as well. Please go follow Pat Theresa. Let me get their link and send it over to you. Let me see. I'll drop it over in the YouTube chat as well for all of our homies hanging out there. And I am going to react to memories. That's actually where we're going to be going to next. After we finish this battle, we're going to be reacting to memories now, just for a little bit. And have I followed you, Pat Theresa? If not, let me do that. And I am saying your name correctly, right? I hope so. Catboys are a rare kind. I like to think so. I think we're a little rare. No, I'm already following you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have to tune in for your next stream. Well, I'm glad I'm following you. Like, I made sure to follow you. Nice. I'm already ahead of the game. I keep asking Patty to play this game. Sounds fun. Oh my gosh. Hi, man. Has good taste. Please, you should definitely try this game out, Pat Theresa. I think you'd like it. I think you'd really like it. The more the man you... No such thing as too many husbands. There is no such thing as too many husbands. I even have my own tier list. Tier list. I do play Nikki, yes, but Nikki kind of flopped in my opinion, so I don't... Did it? Also, if it's easier, you can call me Patty. Okay, Patty. I'll call you Patty from here on. I'll remember that. I was actually going to ask if you want me to call you Path or Risa, so Patty makes sense too. But yeah, Patty, it's the same devs. If didn't Nikki flop for you? I actually thought that they came into having a lot more events now. Fitting Nikki got a bit of flame last time because of paywall issues. Oh, okay. I did hear that the last event was kind of rough on the community because a lot of the pieces you had to get there's every outfit has 10 pieces to it, and so in the pity for that, it's like 200 to get everything, and they retconned the story. Oh no, they're not turning to money grabbers, are they? I hope not. Also, I really need to turn down my vocals just a touch. Hopefully I'm not peaking for you guys. Please let me know if I am. That's so sad to hear. I did have a friend who played through Infinity Nikki and got all the pieces of the last outfit, but I did hear that it was actually super, super rough on people who were wanting to actually collect everything in that run. That is pretty scammy too. I don't know. My streamer luck actually got me all of Xavier's last 2 memories, which we have yet to actually go through, so we got to react to those. And that's what we'll react to today. But we'll both react to Zayne's and Xavier's memories in those myths. They already did, sadly. No. But yes, Patty, if you need to do some after stream care, I'm very sorry about your Infinity Nikki run. Guys, we're definitely going to go through some myths and some memories and go into maybe a couple of other aspects of the game today. And it's not just story. This game actually has battle systems to it and a system that you have to actually link up. Here we go. Link up powers in order to take on big bads and do a really good job. So that's what we're about to do, is I'm going to show you guys the battle aspect. So let's tune in and make that happen. I'm using my boy. Oh my gosh. Can I level these up? Uh-oh. Whoops. Can I level these up from here? Oh, I can. We'll level this up just a little bit. Oh, we also will get the rank up? Okay. Make our lives a little easier. Okay, that should make our lives just a tiny bit easier. We'll send it. There we go. Okay. Okay. That should help us a little bit. Oh, by the way, Xavier's Falling Helmet needs context from you. Oh yeah, standard shooting stars. You should try getting that one first. Try better understand. Did I already have that? I'll check it after we do this battle. So besides there being very attractive men in the game and storytelling, there's also a really fun battle mechanic. And the battling is actually really fun and engaging.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we learned.
And this is our girl. This is my character. Hot as hell.
The longer you slack off, the greater the punishment.
Shut up, Zayne! You're a bad boy right now. Oh, we get to fight Benedict again?
Watch where it's going. Here comes the gust.
You use the gale to our advantage.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Your weakness is showing.
Your weakness is showing.
Let's stay back. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Victory is within reach.
I'll show you.
Gosh, we were deleting him.
Your weakness is shown.
Whack it on the head.
It recovered. Be careful. Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
There we go. So yeah, that's the battle system, and it's pretty great. That's true, but that's available in YouTube, so maybe we can watch it. I like the skill. Oh yeah, we could probably watch stuff on YouTube. That's it. That's all the story that we have, though. Coming soon. No, man, that's such a dirty place to like leave us story-wise. That's such a cliffhanger. I love that we lads players are like depression, sadness, disgrace, and someone new comes up and we're like, oh, play it, you're gonna love it. Did you check the sound on the bedtime stories ASMR? Oh, you know what? That actually had me have a question for everyone in chat right now. If you guys have seen my bedtime stories ASMRs, is my audio for my voice really soft? Please let me know. I checked it myself and it seems like it's okay, but I want other people to tell me. I also don't like to look back and listen to my ASMR readings because it cringes me out. And I know that's something dumb to say, but sometimes I don't like to hear my own voice, and I'll have to try it. I'll have to try to see if it's cringy or not. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just overreacting. Maybe I'm overreacting, but please let me know if the bedtime story ASMRs are not good or not. Oof, what do I say? I like doing ASMR though. I like speaking and giving bedtime stories, reading, but I should definitely just man up and like check it. But no, Dania, I will check it. I will check it doubly. So maybe after stream, can you show us what memories you have? I can show you guys what memories I have. Let's see. Sleepy Xavier. There you go. So here's our Xavier. Let's see. Now, which one did y'all say that is like a myth for him? Because I have a couple of 5 stars. It's a standard myth that's available. Shooting stars. Do I have it? Starry sound. Shining light, moments respite, an appointment. Let's see. You don't have shooting stars. The precious bonfire is a cute memory. Filter by rarity. There we go. So these are all my Xavier ones. And then we'll do like the 5-star ones. We'll go through and look at those. Here's our Zayne ones. We'll pick and choose which ones to react to. I know that some of them can be spicy though, so I have to be very careful on that. And here's my Raph. I have no 5 stars of his. Then we have Silas. And then Caleb. Which I don't think we have. I have no clue what does kindled mean, by the way. Maybe we can start with non-myth ones. Only have new King Xavier and Precious Bonfire. $5 dates are awesome. Yeah, don't have much. You need a pool on the standard wishing pool and get the red dots. They're either diamonds or wishes. Maybe we can start with non-myth ones. Kindled are the interactive dates. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I wonder if we should do the Xavier's ones and we just look up on YouTube. Let me pull that up close some stuff and make sure you guys can't see anything. Just in case. There we go. It's 52 minutes. The full mid story is 52 minutes long. It's 52 minutes. It's really long. Holy crap. Wait, are all myths like that? Oh my god. Really? Oh man. Well, what if... Oh my goodness. It's better to get them yourself. Yeah. What if we... If myths are really that long, then why don't we just dive into, like, Zayne's? Because we did just watch them. And I want to see... I've not seen the Snowfall Encounter or Snowfall Embrace. And which one should I watch first? Oh, I just clicked one.
Since you're curious, I'll look at yours. Give me your hand.
Is this what I'm supposed to do, by the way? By the way, do I go to the Kindled stuff? Wait, exit? Go to dates. Okay, go to dates. This is how much I'm still a noob to the game. So, Kindled's like the highlight. Oh. You gotta get the context and dates. Oh. So, I'm assuming we go to Falling for You. Oh. Oh. I understand. And so, there's Snow Embrace. Oh, Nostalgic Sweetness. Memoria. There's so many. Falling for You. We haven't done any of the myths. So like Snow's Embrace, we haven't done that one. So why don't we start there? Is that what you all mean by like the non-standard myths? Because we haven't seen any of them. And we do have everyone. Well, almost everyone. Okay, we have 2 myths. I say we start with Xavier. So that's what you guys want me to watch? I say that we do Xavier's and Zayne, since we have one of each of those myths. Does that sound good to you all? No? Has tickets? Start with Zayne. Okay, start with Zayne. Since we've been doing Zayne. Okay. Oh yeah, because you guys said myths are really long. Okay. You guys ready? Let's dive in. And thank you guys over on YouTube also helping out. Kindle does animated cutscene in the memory. Oh. Memoria is the full... Oh, okay. Especially myths are long. They take even longer reading them out loud. You might need a few hours for one myth. Okay. Well, then we'll do Snow's Embrace. The Dan River flows into the sea. A nameless mountain stands 370 li away. Peculiar trees and precious jade can be found there. However, those who travel through this area all lost their track. Some say a god dwells within the mountain, so one should not venture recklessly. Alright, well, let's check it out. Oh, I have to click date. Oh, wow. And you have to use myth shards? What? Myths can be obtained through memory tasks. Alright, well, we have 6 of them. Huh. So how do you get myth shards? From leveling up the cards? Oh. So the more I level up, the more we get. Well, we have 6, so we might as well just dive in with that. Well, now I have a reason to grind. The Dan River flows south into the sea, and a nameless mountain stands 370 li away. Peculiar trees and precious jade can be found there. However, those who once stepped into this area all lost their track. Some say a god dwells within the mountain, so one should not venture recklessly. It's said the god wields the power of yin and yang, governing life and death. He is the master of fate. The Classic of Peaks, Southern Mountain Volume. I think I have both cards level up to 60. Like a veil falling from heavens above, fog materializes in the forest at dawn with a basket of fruits. I walk down a stone path. Bamboo leaves rustle in the wind. I sense something amiss. I leap up and instantly several icy spikes pierce the spot where I once stood. This has to be a joke. Zayne, you... As falling bamboo leaves transform into flying blades, I close my eyes and rely on my intuition to sense where the attacks are coming from. There. I grab a leaf and hurl it back. Then after a few clinks, I open my eyes. A tall, flowering tree stands before me. Its trunk radiating near a distant light, the tiny white flowers which cover it form a cloud-like array, seemingly endless. With every blossoming flower, there is life. With every wilting flower, there is death. This tree has stood here for eons, documenting the mortal world cycle of life and death. Beneath the tree's branches, a tall figure picks up the leaf I threw. It's Zayne, his demeanor elegant and serene.
You broke through the trap more quickly compared to before, yet it can barely be considered satisfactory.
Couldn't you have shown some mercy? If I tripped, I would have been pierced like a lotus root.
If even a simple trap has you struggling to defend yourself.
He sits behind a long table and pours himself a cup of tea.
Either my teachings are of no use to you, in which case you should leave the mountain and seek guidance elsewhere. Or what you've said about wanting to stay here and learn is just a lie.
Ah, okay, Lori. That's not true. I've gotten better at controlling my power, and my senses have become sharper. All thanks to your discipline and guidance, Shifu. I've known Zayne for quite some time now, but he has never responded to me calling him Shifu. I don't bother with the sign of his rejection or silent acceptance. I lean on the table and offer him a bright red fruit. You must have prepared the surprise trap since dawn. You still haven't eaten. Yes? Here.
This is unnecessary.
I toss the fruit into my mouth. Some time passes and Zayne looks up from his scroll. Am I disturbing you?
I wanted to see what color your sleeve would be.
I'm not used to wearing such flowy clothes. I lift my red-stained sleeve, but it's so long that it knocks over a cup of tea. I quickly reach out to catch it. Oh, so hot. Touching my earlobe, I hastily place the cup back on the table.
Give me your hand.
Oh, I just noticed the cape had animated parts to it. A cool breeze blows past me. I look again, and the hand Zayne holds isn't red anymore. Maybe I should get going now. Isn't this when you comfort me or try to convince me to stay?
You're finally taking the time to self-reflect. Why should I stop you?
I'm about to retort when a lamb-like creature with one horn crawls out from under Zayne's sleeve and yawns lazily. It's a little Bayazé who's accompanied him for many years. He's the one who shouldn't be here. Come here, Bai.
His name is not Bai.
Oh. He'll always be Bai to me. Bai refuses to leave Zayne's arms, so I pick him up. He's so dirty. I'll take him to the stream for a bath. Once we're far enough away, I sit Bai on the ground and grab his little horn. He hasn't praised me once. Meanwhile, you get to sleep soundly in his arms. Bai lets out a loud bleat and gives me an unhappy look. I try to figure out what he's saying and think it's, if it weren't for me, would you and Zayne have met? Hold on, we're gonna go check to see, because I do have all his memories, like these two memories, like leveled up all the way. Maybe I just haven't redeemed. And Ascendant. Oh, and Ascendant. Man, I need so much. Thank goodness for these boxes. More power. Although that used up all of my upgrades. We don't have enough. Hold on. Let's see. No. Okay. So we need to go and battle. Probably won't be enough, but he likes back windows. Scenery is so beautiful. That's tragedy of ascension. I hate it. See how many blue wishes you have? I have. Oh, let's see. Let's see. I don't think I have a lot. I think I have 12. Yeah, I have 12 in total. Then they give you so much little, but demand so much. I know. We have a ton of diamonds, though. There we go. Nice, level 71. I don't have to leave the memory. I don't know what that means. I need, oh, I have to do that 40 more times. Okay, energy drink, we're so close. Let's see. There we go. That should be enough. And then we'll be able to unlock everything. I think we need to get more energy one more time. To have enough. Get the gift? Get the gift? I think I already have the gift. What gift? Gift? In the wish, you have gifts. Oh! In the wish. I think I already got the gifts. I mean, it says how much you need, press go. Oh, yeah, that's right. That does make it easier. Thank you. Thank you. That makes my life so much easier. Okay, we got it all. We can probably play through this today. Oh wait, that's right. We gotta go dates. How many years have passed? For as long as I can remember, I lived alone in the mountains, aside from Hua, a leopard, and the raccoons named Hua. 1, Hua 2, Hua 3, and more. I had no other friends. Life in the mountains were so peaceful to the point where it was boring. I decided that to tame, no, befriend another companion. So taking my bow and arrow, I rode on Hua's back through the mountain to try my luck, and unexpectedly I found a tiny Baizé by a rock. Baizé is a mythical creature, renowned yet rarely seen, and understands the feelings of all things, and knows the affairs of ghosts and gods. Baizé is oh wait. But this one seemed to have injured its leg. I had some medicine on me, but the Baizé was wary. As soon as it saw me approaching, it bolted faster than Hua ever could. Hua and I chased after it, unknowingly venturing into an area we shouldn't have. Yeah, me too. I was just thinking that. When I come to my senses, the mountain's forest, warmed by the sun itself, is covered in a blanket of snow. The Baizé I was following has long since disappeared. What is happening? I jump off Hua's back and look up. The sun is just a faint white silhouette. Ice and snow pile up on the tree branches and emit a cold, dim light. I'll get lost if I keep walking. I need to leave behind a trail of markers. Fusing my power into an arrow, I shoot it to a nearby tree. The arrow cuts through the air, yet a cold gust suddenly appears. I hear a faint jingle from the forest, and the silence is broken. A hand catches the arrow I just shot, eyes forming around the arrowhead. Looking from the hand, I stare into a cold, calm gaze.
Who are you?
The Baizé peeks out from under his robe and sticks out its tongue at me. I'm sorry, I didn't know it had a master. The man walks out of the forest, exuding a bitter, cold air. Quiet, he just looks at the arrow in his hand. Looking at the Baizé's injured leg, then at my arrow and his cold expression, I realize something. I can explain. While I did shoot the arrow, I wasn't hunting. Your little Baizé was injured and I happened to have medicine.
Did you infuse your power into this arrow?
You struggle to hold on to your blue wishes. Every time you get 10, my fingers immediately guide me to the wishing pool for 10 pull. I really want to just like hoard them up for you guys. So I have a little bit of a I have a little bit of encouragement to hold on to them. You can sense it? His expression remains cold, but the ice on the arrowhead gradually disappears.
Do not visit this place again.
The man throws the arrow back into my quiver and walks towards the fathomless snow without looking back. He can sense my powers, but he doesn't regard me as a monster like the people living at the foot of the mountain. I can't help but chase after him. Wow, Lori. Well, that's smart. They reset, right? I was looking at this cave. It looks cool. Wait, can I ask you a question? Are you also like me, someone with special powers?
If you continue down this path, you'll be able to leave the mountain.
I stop walking. I watch as he moves further and further away. Determined, I follow him. Who said I was planning to leave? Despite only taking a few more steps, it feels as if I walked through a transparent veil. In the middle of the forest stands an incredibly tall flowering tree. Its crown is adorned with a sea of blossoms resembling a snowy landscape. It shines brilliantly under the sun. What a beautiful tree. Surprised, I look around only to see emotions ripple across his deep, pool-like eyes.
You can see it?
Of course, there are even small flowers blooming on it. Can't you see them? Remembering the sudden blizzard and how the Zayne was by his side, I start to suspect something. I see. The ancient texts regard this as a nameless mountain where a god hides within it. One should not venture recklessly. You're the god who's hiding here, am I mistaken?
How are you certain I'm a god, and not an evil mountain spirit who eats people?
I'm still here and not in the process of being devoured, so you can't be that hungry. If you truly are a god, may I ask for a favor? Expressionless, he quietly walks over to a table under the tree and pours 2 cups of tea.
You can ask, but I may be unable to fulfill your request.
Are you sure? I wanted to ask if you'd take away my power. As I speak, I sit down across from him. He pushes one of the cups to me. I don't want to constantly be on the run or alone in the mountains. It's so boring.
Why are you
This
on
outfit
the
is so good. When I sensed the earth and long about to free itself, I ran into town to warn everyone. In the end, a lot of people died. Some visited the mountains to capture me, saying I was a harbinger of disaster and a monster. Seems everyone's afraid of me. He lifts his hand, his fingertip lightly touching my forehead. A subtle chill spreads throughout my body. What are you doing?
You are not a monster. But you're not an ordinary person either. The spiritual power you possess is ordained by fate. I have no right to take it away.
Can you tell me how to control it then? I always sense things I don't want to sense. It's very annoying. Can I take your silence as a yes? Yeah. Thank you, Auntie. I appreciate it. I won't learn for you for free. I can provide medicine to you by say in return. Legit was staring at his outfit for a few, just soaking it in. It's a good outfit. I really want to cosplay this. 3, 2, My mouth is suddenly tightly closed like a clam. I look at him in disbelief as he nonchalantly withdraws his hand.
Has anyone ever told you that you're a little noisy?
I
suppose the answer is no.
This was my first encounter with Zayne, a meeting that could hardly be considered pleasant. Rude. And thank you for the head pats. Thank you. He was very impolite back then, don't you think? My thoughts returned to the present. I watched Bias playing in the stream as I talk. But he's still not being very kind. After that day, Zayne allowed me to stay here and taught me how to control my spiritual power. However, I have yet to truly understand him, even with after we spent a lot of time together. Oh, isn't your kind supposed to know everything? Do you know what Zayne is thinking about, or what he likes, or what does he want? I did say I wouldn't learn from him for free. I have to repay him somehow, otherwise it won't sit well with me. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm puzzled by Bai's gaze. I look behind me and see a blooming tree not far away. Ah yes, he always cherishes that tree. Maybe I should take care of it for him. There seems to be a spiritual vein in this mountain. While taking care of the tree, I found a viper egg under its roots. It said a viper can protect all plants and trees. I kept the egg with me and let you incubate it. But when the egg hatched, the little viper slithered out and bit my finger. Ouch, you're so aggressive. The newborn viper curls around my finger, and for some reason it refuses to let go. It falls to the ground only to suddenly grow 10 Zayne long. In a frenzy, it opens its huge maw. This is bad. I quickly rushed to the front of the sacred tree, remembering Zayne's lesson. I set up a barrier. When the tree canopy is completely covered, I turn my attention back to the approaching viper. You're bold, but I didn't suffer through all that training for nothing. Using my power is as effortless as moving my fingers now. Even in a fight, I can spare some energy to send away the birds and animals that haven't already fled. I quickly strike the viper's vital point, but before I can celebrate, I see Hua running out. Hua! The viper's tail is about to slam down on him, but I won't make it in time.
Step back.
All of a sudden, ice freezes the viper. White fills my vision, and I'm enveloped in a refreshing yet cold breath. With the sound of something shattering, I peek out from behind the sleeve that covers my eyes. The viper has turned into dust.
What happened?
I looked at Zayne's profile. I found a viper egg and wanted it to help protect the tree once it hatched. But something was wrong as soon as it came out of the egg. Hira loudly sneezes, sniffs the ground, and then walks over to nuzzle my hand. Hira hatched the egg. She might have been upset. It's okay. I protected the sacred tree and the surrounding. I look back under the tree. The table where Zayne often sits is overturned along with the chairs. Countless bamboo slips are scattered on the ground. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up. I know very well how important these bamboo slips are to Zayne. My confidence turns into unease. All right.
Are you hurt?
I hide my finger. No.
Rest. I'll take care of everything else here.
But it's my fault that this happened. I should do something at least. It's not like I have anything else to do.
Hua follows you because of your power. It's also why the Viper went mad earlier. The same beginning can yield different outcomes. It has nothing to do with you. Instead of blaming yourself, you should tend to your injured finger.
He knew. I can't hide anything from Zayne. Without much of a choice, I sigh and leave. At this point, even if I can't help him, I'm already grateful he didn't misunderstand me. After a while, the mountain has returned to its usual tranquility. I stay still on the daybed, listening to the faint jingling of bells on the curtain and rustling outside. Don't worry, Bai. I'll feel better soon. There's a moment of silence, but not long after... the bells jingle again. Something taps me. I swear I'm fine. Leave me alone. The noise pauses for a moment, then something taps me again. I shut my eyes in resignation.
What happened?
Didn't know I needed to tap.
Your spiritual power is strong. Since you're not injured, are you unable to sleep well? Come.
But I still want to sleep.
You plan to dawdle in bed? Would you like me to leave you alone? All right, then.
You get a little bit of a cutscene. Oh, we're being naughty.
What a troublemaker. Don't move. Your hair got tangled around my wrist. Your hair acts just like you. It appears soft, but it's actually difficult to unravel. Now that you're up and about, help me clean up the mess. I'll wait for you under the tree.
These are cute. His ears are red. I noticed that right at the very end. That was cute. The sun is warm and the area under the tree has returned to normal. Zayne sits in front of a mountain of bamboo slips, flipping them open with one hand and placing them on the long table with the other. A click startles me. Do we have to copy all these again?
The Viper didn't destroy anything. It knocked over a large number of bamboo slips, which smudged the words. Normally it wouldn't matter, but I must head down the mountain next month. I need to bring these with me. If only someone could copy them with me.
He nonchalantly looks over.
I'm certain that person is clever and skilled, since they could assist me with this daunting task.
Fine, today's weather is perfect for copying and practicing calligraphy. I grit my teeth and sit beside the long table, but as soon as I unroll a scroll, I start to feel dizzy. Born in the direction of June, at the Renzi hour of G Mao Day, are these Bazi?
Don't think about it. Just copy it.
As I sit beside Zayne and pick up a brush, a white flower falls next to my hand. Zayne, you said each flower represents a life, so is there one that belongs to you on this tree?
It belongs to me, but it's not me.
What do you mean? Which flower are you talking about? I scoot closer to him, ready to hear a story, but I end up being lightly smacked on the head by a bamboo slip.
Don't make excuses just so you can slack off. Focus.
You hit me. I can't copy anything now. Holding my head, I pretend to be in pain and aggrieved.
What do you want?
My head hurts. I might have to sleep for 3 days and 3 nights. Despite my words, and I was joking, sits at the tip of my tongue.
Is it here?
His slightly cool hand covers my forehead. I freeze, blinking at him.
Didn't you say your head hurt? Why does it seem as if your eyes are the problem?
No, my head doesn't hurt anymore.
Then keep going. It's this scroll as well as this one. I'll also need your help with these.
Wait, I think my head still hurts a little, so just I'm about to escape, an invisible force pulls me back to the long table.
Stop playing around.
With no other options, I continue copying the text. Listening to the sound of writing next to me, my eyes start to droop. A chill touches the nape of my neck, instantly waking me up. As I turn my head, I see Zayne returning to his seat, remnants of frost still visible on his fingers.
Don't thank me.
He's still Zayne, all right. He's not compassionate in the slightest. Hey, is MC a girl? I'm asking because I was going to make a joke but realized I didn't have a gender. Yeah, MC is canonically a girl. After a while, the girl falls asleep at the table. Thud. Her breast rolls off the table's edge and leaves a mark on her face. Zayne reaches out and wipes her face. The mark disappears. A white blooming flower lands on her brow. The smile in Zayne's eyes fade. Master Fate is one of the earliest myths from last year. Nowadays, the kindleds and stories are longer for both myths and memories in general.
Time flies in the mountains. Already, it's been so long. It's time.
Ooh, we're halfway through. During the first month of spring, Zayne would head down the mountain for a few days. Bai and I would be left alone. But this year, in an unprecedented move, he invited me to accompany him. The bustling streets are filled with people who are busy going about their day. Maybe it's because of the ritual. Hiding in the shadow, I stiffly walked behind Zayne.
Did you forget how to walk since we are not in the mountain?
It's too loud. I'm not used to it.
I thought you had grown accustomed to noise like this.
Understanding what he's implying, I glare at him. When he turned his head, he's caught me red-handed.
They aren't savage beasts. They won't think of you as a monster either. You can be at ease.
You don't know how terrible they were back then. The saying, the human heart is unpredictable, is true.
Weren't you scared when you were alone in the mountains?
I wasn't. You and the others were with me. Besides, I met you and Bai.
Am I the same as Hua and Bai?
Hua. Well, you're... Of course not. Zayne's conversations with me are typically short, but today he asked another question.
How so?
For example... Caught off guard by his question, I look around and spot a nearby stall. Quickly, I pick up a bracelet and shove it into his hand. For example, I want to buy you a gift. Hua and Bai won't get one.
Oh?
Oh? Is there anything else you like it? I'll buy it for you.
I'll take this then.
I breathe a sigh of relief, feeling slightly happy. It's my first time giving a gift to someone, and that person happens to be Zayne. However, when I pull out a stick to give to the merchant, he rejects it. Look, it's a precious branch from a sacred tree. It glows and prevents you from getting lost if you carry it around.
I only accept coins, no branches.
What about this? This is agate. It's not jade, but it's butte.
I don't accept stones either.
Not willing to step in, Zayne watches me. I sheepishly laugh and tug his sleeve. Could you maybe help me out first?
Do you expect me to pay for my own gift?
I've been living in the mountains for so long that I forgot money exists. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as we get home.
How will you repay me?
With coins, of course, or do you want something else?
Take a guess. I'll tell you when we return home.
Wow. He does have a bracelet. Zayne reaches into his sleeve, then he freezes. You didn't bring any coins either? That's hilarious. They're both goobers. Street Pavilion.
You will receive an invitation tomorrow at noon. Don't accept it, or else misfortune will befall you.
Oh my god, what is this voice?
You two. Your son will be married next month.
Is he supposed to be trying to sound all spooky and mysterious? Is he telling fortunes?
There's no need to worry. The rumored ghost in the southeast region is just a fallen tree blocking the road. It is not a malevolent spirit.
We set up a fortune-telling stall half an hour ago on the side of the street. Zayne sits behind it and reads people's fortunes. In no time, a long line forms as people want to get their fortunes read.
Is this enough?
After thanking him profusely, the last customer, an elderly woman, leaves. I happily hand Zayne a bag filled to the brim with coins. It is. We can buy a whole stall with this. I still can't believe you actually came down to the mountain without bringing money. I thought you knew some kind of transmutation spell to turn stone into gold.
The gold would eventually return to being stone. When that happens, the merchant won't be able to ask for help.
That's true, but why did you cast an illusion on us? We don't see each other any differently yet in the eyes of everyone else. Zayne looks like an old white-haired mage, while I'm a young girl with 2 buns in my hair.
People often believe the older someone is, the more credible they are. This applies to physicians as well as mages.
True. That's weird. Being young doesn't mean you don't have experience, and being old doesn't mean you can't make mistakes. Since no one is paying attention to us, I dispel the illusion of reveal my true appearance and sit down next to Zayne. Can you read my fortune, sir?
What are you planning this time?
Shh, just pretend to read my fortune. I'll put in a few good words for you. You'll get more customers this way. There's a stall that sells sugar paintings on the street corner. I was thinking.
You're a glutton.
Grinning ear to ear as I look at him, I prop up my chin in my hand. I notice you can tell someone's fortune with just a glance. You don't ask a lot of questions. From what I've seen before, fortune tellers draw, cast spells, or count.
At its core, it's about being able to read a person's expression. Other methods aren't necessary for me.
But wouldn't that make you less intimidating? Why don't you try to put on a show? Zayne sighs. He pauses for a moment and then turns to me.
Other than reading someone's expressions, you can also read palms. Since you're curious, I'll look at yours.
Ooh, animated.
Give me your hand. What do you want to know?
Romance.
Romance. The person you're destined to be with is stoic and not very affectionate.
He's referring to himself, y'all. I knew it.
Does it remind you of someone? It could be Hua or Bai.
You're lying. Hua and Bai are very loving. Now it's my turn.
How can you read my palm when I'm wearing gloves? I told you that you couldn't see anything. Are you trying to read the glove?
Why don't I share some good fortune with you?
Your good fortune. You're too kind.
Come on. Since you seem to be lacking it. Resonate.
This flower can't be found in the mountains. How do you know what it looks like? A flower that's always in full bloom is a sign of good luck. It's fitting. However, judging from your resonance, your power stagnated for a bit. We need to improve your training when we get back.
Earlier, did you make up everything?
Believe, and it will come true.
That's a lie. You're messy with me.
You were the one who said I should just pretend while you put in a few good words for me. Since that's the case, don't take my words too seriously.
He is really sassy. Zayne quietly watches me, expression gentle, but something hides in the depths of his eyes. Unconsciously, I lean forward, seeing how there's no one around. I whisper to him. Now I'm genuinely curious. Why don't we do it seriously this time? Seeing Zayne lift his gaze, I know he agreed. I sit up straight, looking at him with anticipation. Before I realize it, a cold expression appears on Zayne's face. What's wrong? Is it bad?
It's not.
Then what did you see?
There will be an unfortunate event in your life. After it occurs, you will wield a power that can shake heaven and earth.
Doug, don't scare me. I don't care about having power like that. I like it as it is now. I silently add, with you. Anyway, it's perfect as it is. So, what's this unfortunate event? Nervous, I expectantly look at Zayne. After a long period of silence, he finally meets my gaze.
Don't eat it.
Huh?
Don't eat sugar. You'll get a toothache.
The sass. That doesn't help. As she runs off to buy a bracelet, Zayne can still see her joyful face through the crowd. The corner of his mouth curls, but that hint of a smile quickly disappears. In the swaying shadows of the trees, an old man sits down in front of him.
Your Grace, is there any reason to be here?
It's you.
Your Grace has a keen eye.
The old man glances at the girl who's not too far away.
Isn't she that variable? She finally appeared.
I've seen her fate. It's clear, untainted, and untouched. There are no signs of her becoming a variable.
The old man strokes his long beard.
What your Grace has seen is only her present. And even if she has no intention of harming others, it won't stop them from resenting her.
Wait, why are my sound alerts off? They shouldn't be off. Excuse me? Hello, Raiders. Maveth, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Guys, if you don't know who I am Chris Nekomata, your local two-tailed catboy, here to bring a little love, and joy to your everyday life. And I hope you guys are having a good day. Everyone hanging out here, please go give Maveth a follow. She is a really good friend of mine. We play Outlast Trials and DBD all the time, although I am saying that we should definitely play more. I've been itching to play some Outlast Trials. Our peak soon. But were you just playing Infinity Nikki? Oh, you were playing Infold's other cash grab. How nice. Guys, if you haven't played Love and Deepspace, fun fact, Love and Deepspace and Infinity Nikki are made by the same developers, Infold, who really do know how to capture people's hearts and get them to dump money into their games. And currently we're going through a myth after reading through the main storyline. And fun fact, my mission here as a purely straight man has been to read through all the stories available in the game and give an unbiased review of all of them. So right now we're reading through one of the dates of the special memory cards of one of the boys named Zayne, and give my judgment of it. You absolutely hate DBD now? I don't want to ask. I do absolutely hate DBD now. You're right. I do. But there's Peak, and then there's Outlast Trials, and those are fun. Those are really fun, and we should play those. I said in Hozo by accident when I was raiding. Oh my god. That's totally fine. But welcome on in, Raiders. It's so good to see you. And I'm also going to drop Mavis' link over on YouTube. Y'all should definitely give her a follow. She's really cool. One of my dearest friends here on Twitch. Let me drop that right here. And also, Mavis, if you need to do some after stream TLC, please feel free to do so. I'll be here for a little while longer. We're just reading through this myth, which is quite long. So you guys are going to experience what I usually do, which every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I play a variety of games, which Monday is usually my Love and Deepspace review. While Wednesday and Friday is when I usually play either another gacha game like Persona 5, the Phantom X, are on Wednesday. We're going to be playing Dredge, and I play every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. While on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do ASMR bedtime story reading at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which on Tuesdays we're reading Anna Karenina, and on Thursday we are reading through more Love and Deepspace lore. Some deeper lore, some B-sides that aren't really available if you just played the game alone. Spreading the piss PRB, that's totally fine. But everyone, welcome on in. Thank you so much for saying hi, Mehu. Hello. DBD is fun. You're a hater. DBD is not fun. DBD is too sweaty. All right, man. All we ever play against is ghost faces and that dude from Five Nights at Freddy's, which I actually watched the movie. I watched the movie and it was good. I liked the movie a lot, actually. The movie Five Nights at Freddy's was actually enjoyable. But DBD is too killer-sided at this point, and there's not enough defense for survivors, and it's sad. Yeah, plus the insults from randoms that lose to the killer. Sheesh. You talking about me? This is shit talking to me now. My god. But hello, Raiders. Also, Raiders, if you just come by to say hi before you go into that beautiful night, that's totally fine. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hi. It's so good to have you here. The problem is everyone is too sweaty. It's really easy to have fun if you're losing. I should focus on my friendships. You're right. You are the sweater. I'm not being sweaty. I just die first all the time. It's not my fault. But maybe I'll give it another chance, Mavis. Maybe I'll give it another chance. Maybe. I miss my friendships. No, I've had a friend who plays DBD. He got insulted by a random survivor. But did they deserve it? Were they being sweaty? No, I'm kidding, Falcon. I'm kidding. Do you die first because you sprint to an obvious stand and refuse to move off of it when your killer shows up? Because I can finish it. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what Sapphire's saying. I just have to get good. But you know what else I can get good at? Outlast Trials, which is way more fun. And I can get good easy in that game. Commit dies. Yeah, but does the gen get done? And do you guys survive? Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Chris Beefy with DVD is funny. I'm glad you guys have gain amusement from my suffering. Because the killer rips you off before. I don't get ripped off of it. I finished the gen 9 times out of 10, 50% of the time. And you scream finish my gen. You also scream finish my gen, by the way. Okay, I'm not the only one screaming that. Finish my gen, please. Oh, Jesus. You say that too. I swear to God, I'm not the only one that says it. Whatever. Yeah, but I don't die first. Okay, I may die first, but that's not my fault. All right, that I get that bad RNG of the killer going after me. You have to agree on that. That's some rough luck. Anyway, we're going to go back to my storytelling. Goober. No, but I'll give DBD another chance, I guess. Yeah, you guys are getting some real bonus content. We'll play DBD again. It is still a little bit more killer-sided, I do have to say. And we've hadn't had in the last time we did get unlucky with some pretty sweaty killers. Like that one time when I was actually locked in and playing fairly, and that one killer was just haunting my hook, and you guys couldn't come rescue me at the end game collapse. That was dumb. But it happens. I know it just happens. Anyway, back to the story about this old man talking to Zayne.
I heard a small serpent went mad in the mountains. Your Grace must know the reason, yes?
The best to just acknowledge there's sad individuals, no friends. You're right, but I do that. It just doesn't soothe me. Just doesn't soothe me as it used to.
When a person has something unique and precious, they will no longer live in peace.
Damn, that's heavy.
Since your Grace has already accepted the role of Saming, the variable must be eliminated as soon as possible.
Mavid, you're so right. Just like they're talking about here in Lads, you can learn.
Any problems that could occur in the future will be avoidable then.
If you just acknowledge that the killer is probably a lonely loser. Yes. Probably. Are you getting sore loser survivors? Either way, it's sad sounding. Yeah. I only get sore when I get killed first multiple times in a row. And that's just bad RNG. Or getting like a really sweaty killer who will just tunnel you. They'll tunnel you, or they always go for that last Mori. They don't just put you on a hook. I swear that last Mori edition has been an awful ad for the whole game. I feel like it's just made killers sweatier. We had a spirit last night on Ashgrade getting upset at the end of the match that there aren't enough comp players. What kind of ego be it? That is sad. Oh, See Ming means faster face Master of Fate. Sorry guys, we're getting back. We're gonna concentrate on the game again. I'm sorry. But no, true. I will give DBD another chance, Mavis. Promise. And thank you again for the raid. The last Mori thing is bad, so I make it my goal to avoid getting Mori'd, even if it means unaliving myself on Hook. Yeah. No, honestly, respect. Or hiding when they slug you because they want that last one. It's so dumb. It's sad that their solution to that is that they allow you to abandon without any like they allow you to abandon the game, which is such like a cop out like gimme. Just like, yeah, you can just unalive and continue playing. We know that sucks, but you know what? Here you go. You don't have to sit there now. It's just like, that's not a solution. That doesn't make it better. Anyway, back to the story, everyone.
If your grace is unwilling, should I do it instead?
Who's this old man?
That won't be necessary.
The girl stands in front of a nearby stall, waving a bracelet at him. Zayne, the merchant told me there's a sacrificial ceremony tonight. Can we go? The old man has already disappeared. His name is Old Man. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Don't go killing the pretty girls. The old man has already disappeared. Zayne subconsciously waves back at her, hearing himself say,
All right.
We have 3 more stories. As night falls, banners flutter on the altar. A special incense has been placed in the brazier. It burns with a dazzling light as a rich scent permeates. People put on masks representing 12 mythological beasts in Fengxing. Sorry if I totally butcher this. Feng Shang Shi, the exorcist, and dance majestically amidst flying sparks. The passionate singing seems to have the power to pierce the heavens. Together with the afterglow of the setting sun, it paints the people's faces red. It's so lively. Is this what a sacrificial dance is like? It's interesting.
Its purpose is to entertain the gods. The dance must be unique so that they can convince the gods to grant their wishes.
Close my eyes, noticing a strange yet profound wave of thoughts. It's as if I can sense their wishes. Is this how people communicate with the gods?
Warding off misfortune, driving away plagues, praying for longevity. These are the simplest, yet hardest wishes to fulfill.
Why do so many people want to live forever?
It's because their lives are fleeting. Yet every life is predetermined. If you try to change it, you'll only be punished.
Yeah, this is a bop.
Therefore, changing one's fate is easier said than done.
Even though he's in the crowd, Zayne always stands out as if he could disappear at any moment. I can't help but grab his sleeve. He turns, his gaze appearing deeper as his eyes reflect the fire.
Do you want to live forever?
I shake my head, but then I nod, unsure. I just want to live a little longer. I haven't finished learning from you yet. I haven't seen Bai grow up. I still have to help you copy bamboo slips. There are a lot of things I need to do. But I heard people enter the 9 hells after they die. It's a dark, cold place. It must be very boring.
I see.
His gaze is like a frozen pool. Yet there's a surging emotion underneath that I can't understand. I feel a bit awkward and look behind me. The dancers have been replaced by a beautifully dressed priestess. She's dancing gracefully and her song feels alive. It's different from the passion I sensed earlier. What is she doing?
Courtship.
Oh, huh?
Humans choose the most beautiful woman to be a priestess and dress her up like a goddess to invite a god to descend from the heavens. The priestess sings about her love for the god, then uses her dance to lure him out. She listens to his prophecy and then...
He looks at me and pauses.
They consummate their relationship.
Okay, you don't need to explain it. Understanding why her dance exudes an unabashed allure, I decided not to look at her anymore. Without thinking, I immediately cover Zayne's eyes.
What are you doing?
Aren't you here for business? I don't think you should be slacking off right now.
You're the one who wanted to watch the ceremony.
Ha! Jealous. Yes, I also make mistakes. That's why I'm reflecting and making amends. If you want to see a dance, I can do it whenever you'd like.
I'd like to see that.
Hey, yo. Seeing my stunned expression, he makes matters worse. He says,
Right now.
Promise is a promise. I said I'll dance. I will. The ceremony ends. Zayne and I are the only ones left. I cast an illusion and hesitantly walk to the center of the altar. Let me say this first. This dance is unique to the mountains. It's normal if you find it strange.
I see. I learned something new today in that case.
I'm telling the truth. When I dance, a lot of animals would watch me. Remembering the steps from the distant past, I make a flower-like gesture with my fingers near my forehead. At first, I move with ease, but it's not long before my steps become clumsy. This dance is difficult to perform. Don't distract me. I glare at Zayne, and he clears his throat. It's hard to dance without music.
It's hard to dance without music.
Sorry, I didn't mean to read his stuff. Girl better live up what you said, As he speaks, he conjures a jade Uquin in his right hand, its end producing a radiant, snowy glow that scatters in the wind. You play Gwen? Why didn't you tell me before?
You didn't tell me you could dance. Now we're even.
True. He plays 2 notes, leading me to follow his rhythm with each step.
Continue.
The moon hangs high in the sky, bright moonlight pouring down and splashing its brilliance onto the girl's hair. As the notes from the Gugwen flow like a gentle river, her steps gradually become lighter, akin to a spirit gracefully emerging from the mountains. As she dances, dormant flowers bloom once again. Several birds fly above the altar, charmed by her dance. Their chirps interweave with the Gugwen's melody. As she dances with growing passion, she extends her fingers for a beautiful bird to land on. She flashes a radiant smile at him. He never knew she'd be so breathtakingly vibrant when she's blooming. At the end of my performance, I stand in front of Zayne. Somewhat smug, I turn around. Well, do you believe me now? Was it good? The flower in my hair is about to fall. He steadies it, and his hand lingers near my cheek.
Beautiful.
I can't help but hold my breath. Looking into the depths of his gaze, he eventually puts the flower back in place.
Next year, I'll play Gutchin again when you want to dance.
Oh, Gutchin. Okay. Ooh, we got 2 more left. I don't know if Zayne will play Gutchin for me next year. Ever since we returned to the mountains, he's been acting strange. He still reads the bamboo slips and tends to the sacred tree as he always does, but we don't talk much. Of course, he's always been a man of few words, yet as of late, when I'm with him, he often seems lost in thought. He silently stares at me as if he doesn't even hear what I'm saying. It's snowing again in the mountains. Zayne reads bamboo slips behind his long table. I rush over to him, pointing at them 2 snowmen in the middle of the courtyard.
Good work. Is Hua the one on the left and Bai the one on the right?
They're supposed to be you and me. Do they look that bad?
It was a joke. I could tell they were us, especially since you draped my robe over one of them.
I was worried it'd get cold, so I borrowed your clothes. You don't mind, do you?
I can't say anything since you already took them.
He puts the bamboo slip back on the table, his hand pausing for a moment.
Have you tamed any new companions recently?
Thank you, Maven, for paying the shiny tax. Thank you. No, I didn't want to after the Viper went mad. I feel like I can better control my power lately. It's just I've grown a lot.
Excellent. If I asked you to leave, would you do it?
I'm taken aback. Where would I go?
Only you can answer that question. The world is big, and there are many people below the mountain. As long as you keep your power hidden, You can go anywhere.
Why are you saying all of this? It sounds like you're kicking me out. Zayne sighs, his expression softening a bit.
In the past, you said you didn't want to be alone in the mountains.
That was before I met you, Hue, and Bai. I don't dislike the mountain, I just don't like being alone. I used to fantasize about how nice it'd be if someone would eat with me, hunt with me, or play in the rain with me without caring about getting wet. Now I'm happy with just being able to nap by the tree, wake up and look at the flowers, and occasionally copy books. As long as there's the mountain and Zayne. Living alone on a mountain isn't a problem since there are very few people here. But if I'm alone even when there are people, I'll be like a snowflake in the sun, I'll melt.
That won't happen.
Zayne puts away the bamboo slips and clasps his hands. Light flickers between his fingers, and then there are two small snowmen on the table. They're identical to the big snowman I built, just tinier and lacking clothes.
Not every snowflake will melt.
But I'm not one that you made. Your power can't protect me. Something lands on my lowered head, and a familiar scent falls on my hair. Can't help but smile as Zayne pats my head.
I'll give you more difficult tasks from now on.
More difficult tasks?
Once you complete all of them, you'll be able to defend yourself no matter what happens.
Will I become as strong as you? That sounds like a lot of training. Zayne looks at the table in silence. The snowmen in my shadow watch him while I stare at his unmoving eyelashes. It's as if eons pass before I hear him speak in a low voice.
It will snow for a long time. There's no need to rush.
The table and the bamboo slips in front of the trees are gone, standing in their places. Is this one of the more difficult tasks you mentioned? Looking at the stacks of bamboo strips in front of me, my jaw drops. I start counting in a daze. There are hundreds of them. As soon as I finish counting, Zayne raises his hand and points.
There are more behind the tree.
I quickly walk around to the back. It's part of the same stack.
Don't you want to count those?
I can't anymore. My head is spinning. These are going to be made into umbrellas? All of them?
Correct.
Do I have to make dozens of umbrellas?
Over 100.
I close my eyes and lie down. I refuse to look at him. Footsteps slowly approach, stopping beside me. I don't want to hear what he's about to say. I cover my ears.
If closing your eyes and covering your ears could solve any problem, I wouldn't mind you mastering this technique.
I shouldn't be able to hear him well, but Zayne's voice is somehow clearer than before. It resounds in my mind. Incredible. Oh, I know. If I finish making 100 umbrellas, you teach me the skill. Deal?
Why do you want to learn it?
So I can repeat the truth like a mantra to people in denial. That way they'll know I'm right. His laugh also echoes in my mind, making my ears slightly tingle. I rub my ears.
What's wrong?
His cool fingertips gently land behind my ear. He skillfully uses spiritual power to massage my acupuncture points. His power is just like him, cold and honest, and can quickly make someone sober. But its strength has the opposite effect on me. I feel drowsy. I narrow my eyes and catch a glimpse of Zayne's smiling face. Even though his eyes carry a heaviness, he appears content. I relax.
Are you pretending to sleep? Or are you trying to fall asleep?
Are you pretending to sleep? Or, oh wait, that's him. He caught me. I can't sleep now. Zayne is unusually admirable today. He didn't rush me to get up and start training immediately. I roll my eyes and prepare to push my luck. He never tell me what the training is for whenever I get a new task. You want me to figure it out for myself. Is this one going to be like the others?
Do you want me to tell you?
Of course, I can only guess based on some of the previous lessons when they end, but I'm too embarrassed to ask you about the rest. It's better to understand something fully than to have regrets. Zayne's gaze slowly sweeps over the bamboo strips before falling on the sacred tree behind me.
All right. Let's start with what you couldn't understand. The umbrellas shall act as a seal. They will also be a form of protection. The sacred tree will be a source of spiritual power for the umbrellas to work for years. Once the power fades, the seal will weaken.
Why do you need so many umbrellas? You're not sealing away a rain monster or snow fiend, are you? Zayne softly chuckles, marking the end of our discussion on this topic.
After this is over, how does resting for a long time sound?
Rest? I sit up abruptly, only for Zayne to steady me. You can show me the sights and sounds of the world then. I heard the neighboring town is filled with fragrant flowers. He's gonna seal us away, isn't he? Over the mountain and past 2 rivers, there's a village famous for making Bai Tang Gao. When we were in town, I learned quite a bit and remember the townsfolk's gossip. I was waiting for the day I could tell Zayne about it. As I ramble on about various interesting stories, I'm filled with anticipation. Alright, and our last story for the day. Thousands of bamboo strips and tens of thousands of colored ribbons surround me. Learning to make an umbrella is much faster than intercepting a trap. Zayne said I should wait for snowfall after the umbrella frames are ready. At that time, my umbrellas will be done. After I finish hundreds of umbrella frames, I still don't know what I'm training for. Zayne might be able to tell me, but I haven't seen him around lately. Even Bai is nowhere to be seen. I want to know what he's busy with and if I could help in any way. Or maybe he didn't say anything because he knows I can't help. Once I finish this last step, my umbrellas will be complete. The finished umbrella frames are grouped into a small pile, not far from the sacred tree. The wind passes through the empty frames, making all sorts of strange sounds. I hide within this mound of umbrellas, waiting for arrival of the white paper. Making umbrellas is a sleep-inducing task. I've been feeling very drowsy recently. No one's around. It's so boring.
No one's here?
It's as if he doesn't know I'm hiding in this spot.
Then, in winter, on the 12th day of the 12th lunar month, someone skipped her training. Noted, in case someone disputes it.
He actually has a record? Impossible. I have to steal and burn it when I get the chance. As I come up with a plan, I can't help but also revel in this unexpected discovery. I continue to wait in hopes of discovering more secrets, yet the sounds around me cease. Sensing something, I look up. Through the layers and layers of umbrella frames, eyes as soft as melting snow calmly stare back at me, greeting me with a barely discernible smile.
Why did you decide to sleep under a pile of umbrellas?
I just wanted to try.
How long do you plan to stay there?
I'm coming out, but you need to look away first.
Why?
Because I need to crawl out. I won't look pretty. Zayne's short fit of laughter pierces through the umbrella frames, making me feel embarrassed. I want to crawl out and scare him now.
I agree. It's an embarrassing matter.
A chilly wind blows, spiritual power gathers like waves, and in the blink of an eye, hundreds of umbrella frames are lifted into the air. I look up at the floating umbrella frames. I quickly notice shadows falling from the sky. It's snowing. Will I be done with the umbrellas today? It's finally over. These umbrellas are made from the Sacred Mountain's bamboo and covered in the mountain snow. Can they be considered divine artifacts? I don't know what you're sealing, but we should keep 2 or 3 umbrellas. We have a lot, right? There'll be one for me, one for you, and one for Bai.
If you have an umbrella, keep it. Don't give it to other people.
Why?
As long as the snow on the umbrella doesn't melt, you don't need to be afraid of anything. However,
Shaking his head, Zayne remembers something and smiles.
trouble seems to find you a lot. The umbrella may be consumed quickly.
Snowflakes fall onto the umbrella's frames and cover the smooth bamboo. The umbrella's surfaces turn into a pure, flawless white. The snow is silent but fast, as if it wants to cover all the umbrellas in a blink of an eye. I suddenly feel my heart pounding. I quickly grab Zayne's sleeve. Zayne, once these umbrellas are done, my training will be over. What will I become then?
What do you want to become?
I think I don't want to change. I want to be how I've always been.
At least one of your wishes will come true. I'm certain of it.
I purse my lips, but an untimely yawn still comes out.
Are you tired?
Making umbrellas is boring. You and Bai haven't been visiting me, which made it worse. But I won't sleep. I want to be here when all the umbrellas are done. I rub my eyes in an attempt to get rid of the sleepiness. Through my blurry vision, I see. Spiritual power of an icy blue covers the sky, pulling every snowflake in the wind to it. It extends into the sacred tree. The tree is so powerful now.
You see it?
Yes, but is this power flowing from the tree, or is the tree absorbing it? Zayne reaches out and covers my eyes.
Would you like to rest?
But
don't be scared.
I don't have to say no to Zayne, especially when he speaks slowly with somewhat gentle tone. I can miss the umbrellas, but Zayne's attempt to lull me to sleep is too precious to disregard. I quickly ignore the odd feeling in my heart and close my eyes.
You can sleep for a bit longer. You don't need to wake up early. After this, you can go see those flowers and try the village's Baitangao. Take an umbrella. My snow won't melt.
But how long is a bit longer? I don't remember when Zayne's voice disappeared. I don't remember how I fell into a deep slumber either. All I remember is that sleeping and the snow was nice. It was soft and not cold at all. After a while, my aching heart quieted down. How long is a bit longer? Zayne. It was either the ice thawing in the frozen pond or sprouts creating a fissure as they broke through the frozen earth. The crisp crackling is clear in my mind, startling me awake from my abyss of dreams. My long-lost senses suddenly return. My sense of smell is the first to come back. A very faint fragrance envelops me. I open my eyes and a dappled white light blinds me. The light dances, shining past my eyelids and casting various dark shades of red in my vision. Once my eyes adjust, I finally discover the source of the scent. The tree is covered in blossoming, snow-like flowers. The lush, towering sacred tree seems to be holding up the sky. The flowers are blooming. Zayne? There's no more snow under the tree. It's so quiet. Not even a single bird chirps. It's as if I'm the only one left in the world. Using the tree trunk as support, I stand up. I circle around the tree, but there's no trace of him. Bai? There's a small grayish-white ball nearby. When I approach it, I see it's just a rock. Next to the rock is a folded umbrella. I thought Bai was guarding it for me. It's the only thing here. Did he leave it for me because he knew I wanted one? I'm satisfied and happy with my logical reasoning, yet no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to find any humor in it. Zayne? Bai, where are you? Zayne, are you here? A silent breath comes from the sacred tree. I quickly quiet myself and return to my hut with the umbrella. Since then, I would wake up and stare at the sacred tree every day. Then I'd go home and sleep the night away. The weather continues to get warmer, but it's still cold near the tree. I fall asleep under the tree and wake up from the cold in the middle of the night. It's at that moment I realize I can't sense the sacred tree anymore. My power is being suppressed. The sun is getting brighter each day. I carefully put away the umbrella, realizing the snow on it doesn't melt. Will he not appear until the umbrella breaks? When I open the umbrella, a familiar refreshing scent touches my face. I bite my lip and the calm facade I've been holding collapses. Under the umbrella, I bury my head in my hands, not looking up until quiet footsteps approach. Something warm and furry touches my hand. Hua? Hua is a lot calmer now. She doesn't squirm when I tightly hug her, and she doesn't grumble when my tears wet her fur. She gently swishes her tail, brushing against my shoulder. I don't like this. They're not here. Do you know where they went? Hua looks up at the sacred tree. Does the tree know where they are? I look up, staring blankly at the cloud-like crown of the sacred tree. A bit of snow appears and falls towards me. Zayne? I hurriedly catch it and take a closer look. It's a white flower, but I'm not sure what species it is. It's as white as snow, but it's not made of ice. I can't sense everything anymore, so I guess it's just my imagination. But if it's not, then this is the tree's answer for me. Falling flowers represent goodbyes. The person I'm looking for might no longer be here. Cradling the flower, I think for a long time. Hua comes and goes, giving me bright red fruits. Thank you, Hua. I gently place the white flower on the ground next to the tree. I stand up, put the fruits in my pocket, and pat Hua's head. You're strong. You should be able to guard this place. I'm trusting you to protect this tree until we return. Is that okay with you? When Hua grumbles, I nod and begin my trek down to the mountain with my umbrella. Since they're not here, I'll look elsewhere. The world is big, and there are a lot of people. However, as long as I have my umbrella, I can go anywhere. I've rested enough. I can't afford to waste a single moment. Before I leave the tree's domain, I turn around to take one last look at it. Under the tree, Hua's figure is blurry, but the sacred tree stands tall and beautiful like always. It has such a nice scent. What kind of flower could... When I find Zayne, I need to ask him. On the sacred tree, the white flower takes root. It stands tall and emits a faint fragrance. That's so sad. So basically, he sacrificed himself to protect her. Interactive. Ancient scroll. Oh, the past has turned into unreachable myths, leaving behind only a painted scroll and a lingering floral fragrance in a forgotten corner that even memory cannot trace. That's cool. I like that. That was very sweet. And that's why umbrellas are a sensitive topic for Zayne girlies. Oh, that's really sweet. Well, gang, we've been streaming for about 5 hours now. So I'm going to go ahead and call stream here for the day. And when we return on Tuesday, tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be reading more Anna Karenina. And then next Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be returning to read more myths and other topics. So you guys don't have to worry about that. Don't worry, no, there's no more ads coming this way, so you guys have nothing to worry about. I do have somewhere to send you guys, so please hang around. I will also be back Wednesday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and I will be playing more Dredge, which has been a lot of fun to play. I will be grinding up those blue wishes. I will be grinding up some more stories for us to go through, some more dates for us to see. This was actually really sweet of a myth. That's a nice first myth for us to go through. The story was beautifully tragic. It's so sad that Zayne had to give up his life and encase our MC in order to protect her from other people who wanted her gone. There can only be one of them, sadly. So sad. Anyway, everyone, please stick around. We are going to be starting a raid here. So let me get that up and going. We're going to be reading Chaka Raka, who is actually doing some art right now. And I'm raiding her because we have played with her before, but also she's going to be doing art for us at some point, as soon as she gets her VGen up and running. So please, if you are hanging out in the Shiny Squad as a follower, please copy the second raid message. If you are subscribed, the first raid message is for you. She's listening to some cool music. You can actually suggest music for her to play. And her art is really, really good. I want you guys to see how cool her art is and tell her how cool I think her art is. But until then, have a really great night. I will see you guys tomorrow, again, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or on Wednesday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, say hi to Chocolate for me. I will see you guys then. Have a really great night. Later.